Yo, back again with INUDSTRIA 2. Yep, we got it. Let's see if it's any good. There's not much else going on, but if INUDSTRIA 2 is bad, then I'm gonna play some Lords of the Fallen. I want to finish this game. It's been sitting in my backlog for so long, and I do like it, and I wanted to recheck it out again after it's received 20 more updates. Should be pretty cool. Other than that, literally nothing, bro. We're gonna have to go through all of our backlog. I think the next big game coming out is 007 First Light, which is a mixed bag. I hear people saying some things about it. Either way, why don't we get into it in INUDSTRIA 2. Yeah, I've heard some mixed things about this game. People are saying that it's in alpha state, other people are saying it's really cool. I don't know what to think. We're just gonna have to find out for ourselves if this game is any good. Oh shoot, shader compilation, really? Every game nowadays, bro, you gotta damn near boil your computer just to play it nowadays. You remember back in the day, you didn't have to compile shaders, and the game would just start up right away, and you'd be in the main menu in less than a second? Oh man, dude. The good old days, when you'd pop a disc in and you'd just be right and ready to go. People don't know what they lost, bro. So many things were lost over the years. Everything's digital now. Like, I remember when the Xbox One came out and you had to like download the games even though you bought the disc. Dude, that was such a huge ship, and I feel like people ate that shit, shoveled that shit into their mouth, like literally instantly. I was surprised by that. I thought people would be a little more up in arms about that. I take time to put up my makeup before I do anything. Shaders are the same thing. Yeah, I know. You gotta look nice and pretty. The problem is that these games most of the time aren't worth the weight of shader compilations. They're like trash that should be left in the dustbin. Like Vampire the Masquerade. Like, oh my god, dude, the combat to that game was so bad. The combat to that game was so bad, dude. I couldn't believe it. Like, I thought maybe the stealth would save it, but even the stealth was bad. What a shame. Alright, let me see. I gotta do my settings. Every game starts in the wrong settings for some reason. Vertical sync. Everything maxed out. Quality, please. Hey, what the shit, bro? Oh, I didn't press E. I should have pressed E, bro. It looked boring. Like, the story was kind of interesting. I thought the story was kind of interesting, but, like, there's so much wrong with it. It's just... I wanted to like it, but after playing the original, it wasn't even close. Like, the original is so much better, and the original shipped in, like, a terrible state as well. Okay. I do like that you can have developer commentary on. It's exactly like Half-Life. I don't know if you remember, but in Half-Life Episode 1, you were able to turn, or Episode 1 and 2, you were able to turn on developer commentary. I always liked that feature from Steam games, like Portal and stuff.
My partner Walter and I were working on a secret government research program in East Berlin. There, we built Atlas, a machine designed to help us find parallel dimensions. One night, Walter disappeared. He discovered that Atlas had spread into another dimension, beyond our control and without any oversight. I followed him. But when I found him, he wasn't himself anymore. He had abandoned his physical body and merged his mind with the machine, trying to fight Atlas from within. And I was left behind.
A lot of people were pretty down and out on the story to the first game,
We had to
INUDSTRIA.
survive in this harsh world ruled by Atlas.
Yeah, I've been reading Steam reviews for it too, which is why I was hesitant to play it. People either really like it or they really hate it.
That can't be Atlas.
I read that a lot of people said that it's like in an alpha state. So hopefully it's not in an alpha state. Either people who like it. Oh, doors can be opened by dragging. Okay, it's like a Unity game. Hey, it looks cool. Either people are retarded or they're not. That's the real question. Isn't that always the question? I think that's always the question, isn't it? Are people being retarded or are they right?
I gotta hurry.
Alright, let's run. Bro, did you play what was that game called? Hold up. Ground Zero yet? Did you play Ground Zero yet? You said you were gonna play it. I want to play it too, but I want to get all these games that I'm unsure about out of the way first, because I know that game's probably going to be pretty good. The Vista looks cool. There's only a glimmer of hope. I want more than that. 5 out of 10. I know, bro. Like, there's like glimmers of hope throughout the 10s, but now in 2020, like, there's not that many at all. I'm like trying to find a game that wows me. I haven't been wowed since like, I don't know, like early 2020. It was like, the last game that really wowed me was probably, I guess Sifu was pretty dope. That game was really good. That game wowed me in terms of like the combat was good. But like in terms of like I can't put this down and I will lose sleep over playing this, I haven't played a game like that in years. Oh, you know what the last game that really wowed me was? It was Stalker Anomaly. When I found out about Stalker Anomaly, I was extremely surprised by how insane that shit was. That's the last game that wowed me. And it's free. That's also a thing. And it's also from 2009. It's a 2009 game, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Last year was a total bust, in my opinion. I didn't play a single game last year where I was like, this is a good year. Like, I played Expedition 33, but I don't know. I couldn't get into it. I'm just not a turn-based kind of guy. Even if it does have, like, active abilities. Throw the bottle. Can it see my light? I don't know if it can see my light. Do we have a stealth meter? Am I hidden in the dark? Oh, was I supposed to throw it in there or some shit? Bro, I want a game. I want a new immersive sim. You know, a game that really wowed me was Prey 2017. Prey 2017 was like crazy. I bought that game on a whim when it came out, and like as soon as I got into the thick of it, I was like, holy shit, this is actually insanely good. Just like the moment-to-moment gameplay, the exploration. I want another System Shock-esque like immersive sim game, like, or like Deus Ex or something. Thief, maybe. I want a game like that again. They just don't make those games anymore. And that's like my favorite genre. I love immersive sims. Classic immersive sims. I saw a preview of James Bond game. It was positive. Is it really, though? I've heard that it's going to be like a total woke fest. Go over there, buddy. Yeah, I really want another immersive sim that's like actually decent. I don't know why they don't make these type of games anymore. Is he gonna hear me? Okay, he heard me. Shit. Well, you didn't go to the bottle, bro. What the shit was that? The guy liked it. Who knows? I don't know. I've heard some pretty bad things about 007. I mean, I'm still gonna play it on the channel for sure, just to see for myself. I like to see things for myself. But I've heard some things about that game being rather unimpressive. But who knows? They could also be wrong. People weren't wrong around. Oh, you can see me while I'm crouching there. Yeah, people weren't wrong about Vampire the Masquerade, so why wouldn't I trust another person that I trust who said the same thing? So he can see my light. I think that's why he keeps on seeing me, right? Yeah, he's noticing my light. Never mind, he can see me. Well, did I just soft lock myself? He's not going away. Play Mr. Donald. We should play the Red Bar DuckTales song. Wouldn't that be cool? 101 ways to get your channel deleted instantly. Bro, I'm like soft locked right now. It's a first-person shooter playing Trump and features Elon Musk. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw it on Steam. I'm just... Oh my god, bro. Look, can I reload? Maybe I should reload. I think I soft-locked myself. Not a good start. The AI is actually retarded. So... I'm actually kind of curious. Let me look this up real quick. Is James Bond First Light woke? I want to see what the AI has to say. The first article is from The Escapist. It says neckbeards are left worried that 007 First Light will be woke. Critics on platforms like Reddit and YouTube argue the game embodies woke garbage and feminist designs, citing the gender swapping of iconic roles like M and Moneypenny, and the depiction of female characters. Many fans have canceled pre-orders or removed the game from wishlist, claiming it prioritizes DEQ or DEI over traditional Bond elements. So there you go. Developer stance: Bond will retain some traditional traits. The character has evolved. An old school portrayal would be tone deaf. Oh, dude, it's so over. Bond is tone deaf today, bro. The game is marketed as a reimagined origin story for younger audiences. Yeah, that sounds like a catastrophe waiting to happen. Yep, James Bond is, he's out. He's not allowed anymore. James Bond is tone deaf. If we tried to make a new James Bond, I think all the children in the room would start screaming. Can you believe that, bro? I can't. But that's the developer that said that, by the way. That's what IO Interactive, the developer, said, that if we made James Bond like old James Bond, it would be tone deaf. Well, we should cancel Daniel Craig as well then. Daniel Craig is a pretty good James Bond, but it's tone deaf, so he's got to go. Unfortunate, but that's what IO Interactive said. James Bond is sexy as shite, mate. Boy, James Bond. James Bond is all about DEI. Gender equality. You got to make sure you get all the little tag phrases. That's what James Bond's about. Alright, we have 2 bottles this time. So I'm going to throw the bottle over there. Okay, there he goes. Am I good to go now? Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's locked. Can I squeeze? Janice Bond. It's just a little bit of nip tuck, you know? James Bond is going to be transformed for modern audiences. Some planks can be destroyed. Oh, I have to ready the weapon. It's like Resident Evil. Let me save so we don't have to do that section ever again. Kind of reminds me of the vibes that one game I played. Oh, dude, I don't remember what it was called. It was like a Stalker clone, but it had very similar vibes to this. Uh-oh, it looks like we're about to fight our first bot. Yeah, but after reading that, I have zero expectations for the James Bond game. Oh my god, you're kidding. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Petrichor? What is Petrichor? Yeah, what's Petrichor? Is that ammo? Actually, I have no idea. Oh shit, another one. Let me just bop him. The other guy went down pretty easily. Oh, my stammy. My stammy's not looking so good. Alright, he's dead, but my stamina is gone. Will he break through the door? Oh, he can't get through the door if I hold it. What if I stop holding it? Okay, so he can open it if I stop holding it. I guess that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. We can hold the door closed. Alright. I'm getting Citadel vibes with all these wires going everywhere. I guess that's what the developer wanted. Can we pick up shit like in the original? Ah, we can climb over the brickage. That's weird though. I played. Oh god.
Hang in there.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Well, these guys are kind of retarded, aren't they? Oh, I'm retarded for missing that. Where'd the girl? Oh god, there's more.
Over here.
Hold up, I want to kill them, bro. Look, they drop shit. I want their shit. Relax, bro. I want the stuff. They drop shit. Oh god, they're gonna come infinitely, aren't they? They're so easy to kill, though.
Are you okay? What are you doing here?
Yeah. I think so. I saw these red flares going up.
Nora Solheim.
How do you...
Huh. What are the chances? After all this time, we just stumble across each other? I'm Marlene Velker, System Administrator for the Atlas program.
The Atlas program? Haven't heard that term in a while. You're from Berlin? What are you doing here?
Oh, it's a Nazi.
We really should move. There's a safe spot nearby. Follow me.
Alright. Following your lead. Did you poop your pants? Why are you running like that? I couldn't help when I was playing two women are in the game, woke. Well, they're both German, so that's impossible, bro. Germans can't be woke. They're Nazis. We've ran into quite the conundrum here, haven't we? Wait, running takes up stamina? Oh, shit. Can I get a gun? I'd actually really like a gun. She does look like she has a nappy on. Are you talking about those shit holders?
Okay, what are you doing here? How did you even get here?
That's what I call them, shit holders.
I was part of a rescue mission to retrieve you and your partner, Walter Rebel.
A rescue mission?
I had a squad of people. I'm the only one who survived.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
I'm supposed to be back at headquarters by now, but I'm stuck in this shithole. And then, you show up out of nowhere.
Is there a way back?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, that?
How?
Let me show you.
That's like an Uno reverse card. It kind of negates the other two. It takes precedence over everything. What's this?
Day 8 of being stranded in this village. Nothing much happened today. I managed.
Wait, where'd you go? You went downstairs? Are there any goodies? Should I look around for, like, loot? I'm like a total loot goblin.
I'm trying to be economical with it.
Oh, you know what was really disappointing? Now that I think about it? Diablo 4. That was a massive disappointment. That game was so hyped up, and...
We are here in Langeber, I think.
That's right.
There's a sender at the FKE Nordvold outpost. We use it to get back and forth. Right here.
Wevelstadt.
I'm not a good fighter, but I do know the way me and my squad took to get here.
I can help with that. How long's the trip?
Maybe 1 or 2 days, depending on the Atlas activity.
That sounds doable. I don't have any supplies with me, though. I lost them on the way here.
I got some stuff left in that bag over there. It's from one of our officers.
Ooh.
Take a look inside.
There's a lot of
There isn't
YouTube
much
videos
left,
popping
but
up about
there
women
should be
converting to
about-
Islam.
You look like you might need a patch.
It sounds like a UK thing. I haven't seen any of those videos popping up in my feed. It sounds like the algorithm wants you to know this.
Your bag is split into different
Ooh.
sections. The top half are your stored slots. Items stored here are inaccessible during play, but you can switch them out later. Then below that, we have your active slots. You can place items here to access them during play.
That's kind of cool. So what?
Horizontally, the bag is split into weapon slots and tool slots.
Okay.
Looks like you have a bandage stored there. You can drag and drop it into your active slots to use it during play.
Oh, too far. Am I hurt?
All right, looking better.
What about guns?
Okay, we will need firearms if
Yes.
we want to make it all the way to Wevelstadt.
You can have my pistol for now. You'd probably handle it better than me anyway.
Ah, the
I
Pembroke
used up all my
Auto.
bullets on those machines. We'll need to find materials on the way before we can craft more ammo. It's getting bright out there, and Atlas seemed to have calmed down a little bit. Let me know when you're ready.
Venerable, what's up, dude? You swapped over? Wait, you said there's ammo? Sorry, I was like too busy. What's this? You said ammo on something? Whatever, let's go.
I'm sorry about your squad.
Twitch is faster? Yeah, it is.
What exactly happened?
I'd rather not talk about it. I lost friends in that group. People I've known for years. Maybe another time.
Hold that thought.
I don't think there's anything else here, is there? Yeah, let's go, let's go. I don't think there's anything else here.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, follow me.
Hold on a sec.
Oh. FKE. She has pissed herself and it's black.
There's a path leading up the hill to this big building.
She really does look like she's wearing diapers.
From there, we can get on the actual trail.
Alright, taking your lead. Yeah, I've never heard of that before, though. Although I did hear recently that, there's some... There's some people who are big pickpocketers in the UK. I saw that Tyler Oliveira video. Crazy, bro. I don't like that running takes up stamina while we're not doing anything. I've been spoiled by like Elden Ring. I think developers should take a lot of notes from Elden Ring. Running when not in combat shouldn't take up stamina. I didn't know that UK had pickpocketers either. I think they were like gypsies. Oh, is that a bad word nowadays? I don't know. What do we, should we be, like, looking around for gear? Yeah, dude, our stamina meter's trash. What the hell? I barely run up the hill and I'm out of stamina. It's like gray zone. You've had your bike stolen? Dude, that sucks. I would be so mad if someone did that to me. Well, did you lock it up? Did they, like, break your lock? Yeah, I use my bike a lot. I would be so upset. Wait, a commemorative coin? What's this? Oh, okay. Interesting. I woke up to the sound of gunshots. It sounds like Atlas. I should check it out. It looks nice. I like the environmental work.
Let's find a way through this.
They broke the lock? Dang, bro. That's crazy. I used to have to leave my bike on the patio. Too sketchy not to. Metal scrap and gunpowder. Can I move this? Oh, you're gonna open up the grate? Okay, cool.
Nice, you found some supplies. Now we can craft some ammo for your pistol. Open the bag and I'll show you how it works.
Wow. Are you a ventriloquist?
Your crafting materials are shown above. Pistol ammo requires 2 metal scraps and 2 gunpowder. Click on a material to see your available options. This list shows all the recipes you found so far. Select pistol ammo and hold to craft it. Nice. Now shoot the sandbag to open the gate.
Wait, really? Do I have to waste a bullet on this?
Sorry,
What about
you're
telekinesis?
All right, lead the way.
Sure. So what if I stand still? What's the point of this? Yeah, look, it's not like Resident Evil where the crosshair closes in. It literally just stays like that, and we have the iron sight to get like good accuracy. That kind of sucks, bro. How do you not take that note from Resident Evil, bro? It's so satisfying in Resident Evil when you aim and then the bloom closes in and you get like a really good shot. Yeah, because in Resident Evil, the crosshair would close in into a dot, and when you shoot while it's a dot, you get a crit hit, or you have a higher chance of getting a critical hit. This game thought that that was unnecessary. Crafting is always good. Yeah, I agree. I like crafting.
Oh, shit. This used to be open.
What the hell? This looks a little bit weird.
This thing wasn't here last time.
Great.
So, what, the robots are building this shit?
This is missing something.
Ooh, something over here? We gotta loot. Electrical parts. So it said you can upgrade your guns in the description of the game. It said there's like progression mechanics, so... I forget to inform you that with a heavy heart, we've decided to refrain from placing further orders with you. Your production capabilities, delivery times have left much to be desired. I've informed you on several occasions that the deliveries are incomplete and by no means sufficient to meet our needs. Thank you for the business relationship and wish you all the best. Oh, a pipe bomb. Oh wow, you could really open everything, huh? I like that.
Ah, you got a plan?
Plug it in. That's cute.
Hey, that's a start.
Here we go.
What, are there guys over here?
I'll see if I can find something useful down there. You better wait here.
Ooh, I need metal scrap. Shit. So... I wonder how the enemy variety is. Petrichor is the lifeblood of Atlas and can be found throughout the world. It's displayed in your inventory. It can be used at the Atlas Vault to upgrade and customize your loadout. Wait, what is the Atlas? The Atlas what? Hey, that looks nice. I like the environments. They look way better than the first one. Oh. Physics stores, you gotta love them, don't you? Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh, I thought it had a thing there.
An Atlas cluster. It's probably my best bet to find that component.
Okay. Yeah, it looks nice. I kinda like it so far. It's not bad. Is that blood? No, couldn't be. It does give me Half-Life vibes. If that's what they were going for. Where the shit is this laid? Oh, good. There's a guy over there. Let me melee him. He's a little bitch. They're easy to kill. It didn't wow me, but I did enjoy Atomfall. I've had my eye on that game. Is it like worth it? Yeah, the reviews are so mixed up. It kind of scared me off. Yeah, the reviews totally scared me off. Oh, pistol ammo. Not bad. Hold up, I feel like I might have missed something out here. Let me look around just a little bit more. I don't like missing things. Oh, I can climb up. I can squeeze through. Oh, I thought there was something there. Damn. Sucks to suck. So I wonder if we do more damage if we get the stealth attack off. That would be cool if you can get like crit damage for doing a stealth attack on an enemy. Is this an elevator? Can I actually use it? No, it's broken. By the way, why do games have such generic names? A name is a big thing, because all the good ones have been taken. Yeah. All the good names have been taken, so now it's just like rehashes of the same names. It's kind of like music. Like, imagine trying to come up with a good band name these days. All you could really do is come up with ironic, like, you know what I mean, like irony, like base humorous names for your band. Alright, there's a little guy over here. Oh, there's two little guys over here. Three little guys over here. Oh shit, he noticed me. I mean, these guys are like really easy to kill. Instead of Industria 2, it could have been woke Nazis too. Wait, did they forget I was here already? No. Yo, these guys are weenie huts, bro. Yeah, these guys are weenie huts, bro. I mean, I guess we're in an alternate dimension, but I have no idea what that really means. So I wonder what we can do with our weapons. Like, it said we can upgrade our loadout and shit, so does that mean, like, we can do, like, add attachments and shit to our gun? That would be kind of cool. Diaper ventriloquist. I can see why people said this game feels like it should have stayed in the cooker longer. Oh, we gotta get in there, but I think we have to open this, right? Wait, isn't that a one-way road? Hold up, I gotta go back and climb upstairs real quick just to make sure I don't miss anything. I really don't like missing anything. Where was that? Oh wait, hold up. It was this way, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. Because we can climb up the stairs. I just want to make sure there's not like a loot room up there. This looks like my kind of game. Yeah, I like this so far. Oh, it's locked, but we did get the loot, so it wasn't a total loss of time. Wonder if there's going to be a lot of different enemies. Alright, cool. Let's go. Should be everything. I could look around while still doing it. That's good. Oh god, it's going to close again? Damn, that light is bad. Oh, can we craft now? I don't think we need to. Not at this point. Yeah, I haven't used the handgun once yet, but I'm gonna keep on using my melee until I feel it's like I feel the need to use my handgun. I was playing RE4 Remake. It's way better than RE9. Oh, absolutely. It's so much better than RE9. Look, I liked RE9, but it's just the parts that I liked were too short, and the parts that I didn't like were too long.
I need to get that chain off the door.
That's the best way I can describe it. Wait, didn't we already come through here? This looks like the same exact... Oh, maybe not. That's weird. I feel like we came through here already. What's this? Gunpowder. Bro, we have so much gunpowder. Not bad. I wonder if they were balancing the game for this scenario where I've just been using my melee weapon and saving up my ammo. We have a pretty good amount of ammo. The real question is, how many shots do the monsters take before they die? Do I have to put it in a slot? Oh, okay. There we go. Interesting. I got to play through Assignment Ada. Yeah, I was watching my brother play Assignment Ada, and it actually looked pretty dope. He said it's actually really long, and there's like, you can upgrade your weapons and shit, and it's just like the main campaign. I never actually fully went through Assignment Ada. I played the original, of course, but not the new one. You mean Separate Ways? Yeah, that's what I meant. What is that noise? Separate Ways is good, yeah. I never played it on the remake. I own it, but I never played it. Oh, my gunpowder's full. Shit, there's a limit. Fair enough, okay. Are we gonna get into a fight over here? Did you ever play The Long Dark? Apparently that developer is making a new game. I think it's coming out this year. It looks like Snow Stalker. I hope it's good. I'm gonna play it. Yeah, what is that game called? The Long Dark new game. What's it called? Black Frost? Release date. What's the release date on Black Frost? Does not have a confirmed release date, but its early access launch has been postponed from 2026. The game will not release. Oh, I thought it was going to come out this year. Never mind. It's too hardcore for you? Like, to the point of tedious, right? Yeah, it can be pretty tedious. I played it a little bit. I really like the vibe of the game, though. Like, the game does have, like, a pretty good, like, aesthetic. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Have you seen those videos, the YouTube videos, where people try to survive forever? And because all the objects in the world are finite, and so if you survive on a long enough basis, you can't loot anything, so you have to become self-sufficient. And even if you become self-sufficient, you can still run out of resources if you're not careful. It's actually kind of cool. This looks like a fight arena. I have a feeling we're going to be fighting some robots here. Oh yeah, we are definitely fighting some bots here. Wait, what's the point of this? Okay, there's just like a death room over there, I guess. So there's a lever there, and I will turn it, but I want to make sure I've looted up a storm. Yeah, because there was something over here, right? Wait, can I go in there? I can. What's up this way? There's also that Polyaris game that's coming out soon. I'm pretty intrigued by that game. Basically, your character's like in the Antarctic and a nuclear bomb goes off, and so he loses connection to the world, and you have to try to survive while trying to figure out what happened and why the bombs went off. It actually looks really cool, and it's coming out very soon. Are you playing Directive 2080? Wait, what is this? Directive 2080? Hold up, I gotta craft again. Directive 2080. Let me look that up real quick. I never heard of it before. Pre-order now.
From supermassive.
Earth is dying and humanity is running out of time. 12 light years from home, Tau Ceti. It offers a small sliver of hope when the colony ship Sassafia crash lands on the planet. Its crew soon realize they're far from being alone in space. May 12th. Is it a survival horror game? Real-time alien threats. Evade deadly alien threats in the dark corridors of the ship. Oh, is this that game? I don't know. Yeah, I never heard of that before. Sorry, you can't see it. I'll stop. It's a story game from Supermassive. Those are the guys that did, oh, what was it called? The one where you have, like, story choices and shit, right? And you have to try to keep everyone alive. That one, right? Until Dawn, yeah. I actually never played Until Dawn.
That looks like the thing we need. Let's get back to Marlene.
Disgusting. Yeah, I never played Until Dawn. Is it good?
Oh, shit.
That looks a little more dangerous than the other ones. Yeah, that looks a little more dangerous. We should try fighting it with our melee weapon and see... Wait, surgers are blind. Keep quiet if you want to remain hidden. Can't be fun. What about their other games? I think they came out with a bunch of other games too, didn't they? So here's the question. Are they difficult to kill? I just saved, so why don't we experiment? Oh, is it like Thief? Can I take that shit off of him? Wait, what the? Oh, I think he's retarded. Okay, he knows. They did smaller games like Mana Medan. Which one do you think's the best? Bro, these guys are weenies, bro. What the hell? They made them seem like they were some strange entity that can wipe me out. I kind of want to kill them all now. Are there any others? Play Until Dawn and try to get everyone killed. Is that the easy ending? We could just drop down that way, right? Alright, let's go back. Did you ever play Pigface? Oh, this is where I came from. We're good, let's go. Yeah, Pigface is cool. I think you would like that game if you like that old aesthetic. Like Manhunt and like, kind of like pseudo-immersive sim. What the shit? How do I get... Oh, I see. I almost missed this, bro. It pays to be thorough. A motion sensor.
This is Agent Bruno Schneider, Bravo Unit 4, Strike Division Atlas Program, and this is most likely my last entry. I don't know where the rest of my team is.
Weapon description?
We were on patrol,
It's a weapon?
to secure the perimeter when we ran into a cluster of Atlas units. They weren't supposed to be there. They surrounded us in seconds. I think they've changed, evolved maybe, I don't know. One of them seemed blind, but it was fast. Way too fast.
Interesting. Now we have like an aliens type gun. Or like an aliens motion detector. Are you interested in Subnautica 2? I've actually been meaning to play the first one on the channel. I never played the first one. It's like every YouTuber plays it, so why haven't I played it? Yeah, Pigface was cool. I mean, it's still pretty early. It needs more time to cook. It's like pretty early in early access, but I like the direction that game's going. It actually is pretty damn It's dark, bro. That game is really dark. It's like Manhunter levels of dark. Like, the world is not very pretty. Bro, these guys are all weenie huts, bro. What the hell? Did they hear that, though? That's the real question. Are his buddies gonna come out to play? Oh, I see another one over there. They just stand there and take it. I know, bro. What the hell? Look how much ammo I have, bro. I have like 30 rounds. I haven't really felt the need to use my handgun yet. He liked it, bro. You saw that? He really liked that. I'm surprised. That was actually kind of interesting how much he liked that. Maybe the AI hasn't been programmed yet. It certainly doesn't feel like it. Is that why people are saying the game feels undercooked? That might be why people are saying the game is needs a little more time to bake. We'll see. We'll see. It's still too early to say. They're blind, so we all know blind people are retarded.
Still alive?
At least that's what the game wants us to believe. Alright, so now what? No? It turns out I'm retarded too. Hold up, do I have to equip it? The Atlas modulator. This one has a square port on the end. Do I have to equip it maybe? Okay.
Amazing. That's it. You've done it.
Ugh,
Fantastic.
Let's leave this grim place.
It's not that grim. It's actually quite pleasant to other places I've seen in games. If it's too easy, all the systems become irrelevant. That's true. I don't even think it gave me a difficulty option at the start either. Yeah, I don't think it asked me about difficulty. Although I wasn't really paying too close attention, but I'm pretty sure it didn't ask about difficulty. Okay. Up we go. A new journal entry. We got to reach Atlas cluster on the other side of the valley up the hill. Okay. Let's go do it then. Dialogue is available. What's this? You got something to say, bro? Yeah, alright.
From the map you showed me earlier, it kind of looks like a long hike to Vevelstad.
You got somewhere else to be? Don't worry. We should make it within a day.
Is, Vevelstad deserted too?
I know you don't want to believe it, but everything.
Long
is
time,
deserted.
Giraffe. Yeah, Warriors, where you been
I haven't
at?
seen any locals since I arrived, and I've traveled a fair distance.
Okay. Well, let's get to it then. This does really feel like Half-Life 2 Episode 2, though, doesn't it? I'm definitely getting Half-Life 2 Episode 2 vibes out here. Oh. Oh. Electrical part. More ammo. Yeah, I haven't really felt the need to use my gun yet.
Found something?
Oh. Electrical parts. We have a lot of electrical parts. Is there anything I can craft? Bandage and pistol ammo. No, let's keep on saving them. Let's not get women converting to anything, okay? Oh my god. We will convert them into machines and make them do our bidding. They will do everything, including cleaning. Yes, my room will be spotless. I think the environmental work is way better than the first game so far. Like, yeah, the environmental artwork is pretty good. I'm a fan. Once upon a time, there was a little boy. He lived in a village near the Great Sea. It was a quiet village with just a handful of inhabitants. The reeds in the marshes glowed a bright yellow, and the people went to work at the great sawmill, laughing as they went. Okay. Whoa, pipe bomb. 3 metal scrap and 4 gunpowder. I'm not gonna do that. We might have to though if I get maxed out on my resources. Oh god, physics doors. Okay. Music's nice, relaxing. Okay, there's nothing there. Side note, anyone else get turned off by women who are oppressed? Maybe. I don't know. I never really thought about it, to be honest. Hey, people are weird, bro. They like what they like. I'm oppressed. I've been oppressed since the moment I came out of the womb, bro. Can we go up here? Yep. Okay, can I make that? Oh shit! I'm very floaty. My god, am I floaty. What's the point, though? Oh, look, there's the point right there. Oh shit, my gunpowder is full again. I wish we can have more gunpowder. What the hell? You can only carry 10 cans, bro? What kind of backpack did you got? Kind of sounds like Blade Runner music. Am I weird? Which way are we going? Up here? Thick as thieves will be shit. I have my eye on it. I am down to play it. There's an invisible wall right there. Yeah, there's an invisible wall. It boasts it's gonna be like Thief. It's like an immersive sim, but I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Oh, am I supposed to go over here? I haven't looked at it, but it's co-op stealth game, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Look, co-op stealth can be cool, but not with randos. Not with randoms. You can't do it with randos. If you, like, I played Splinter Cell co-op with my brothers, and it was hella fun. But I couldn't imagine playing Splinter Cell with some random who could potentially be in, like, a complete asshole. Dude, I want a game that's in theory like Thick as Thieves, but like actually just a sequel to Thief. The vault? What is this? Oh, we can buy stuff. The bandages, firebomb, shotgun ammo, metal scrap, fabric, chemicals, gunpowder. Oh, look at this. The suppressor, the stock, the burst fire module. Does this do anything for me though? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I like that. Yo, that's kind of cool. Play Horny Larry on Steam. It says it has a 4-hour campaign. How much is that game? What the hell? Let me look it up real quick. Thick as Thieves. Oh, it doesn't even have a price yet. Maybe it'll be free. If it's free, then sure. Give me 1 second though. I actually gotta use the restroom real quick. Wait, he's really close. I can hear him. I think he literally just walked through. You hear it? He's like right on my right side. He's right around the corner, literally. Oh my god, dude, look at it. We can get a good look now. That is one of the scariest monsters I've seen in a long time, dude. Oh my god. Wait, can I just leave? No, it's not here yet. Here it is. Was there? Alright, let's clear this building if I didn't already.
Put your hands up!
I think I did.
Drop the knife! I don't Put the knife on the ground!
Everyone's tough till they get a beanbag to the abdomen.
The sacred rite that's about to begin at this tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power. She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days?
Alright, let's continue. Upgrade your weapons, that's kind of cool. I like that kind of stuff. Oh wait, I just went back on myself. But did I even save? Let me make sure I actually save. Rifle storm. I am the rifle bearer of this storm. Oh. Hold up, gotta put this on the charger. Damn near did.
So, is it true?
What?
Did Walter really abandon his physical body and upload himself into Atlas?
I buried his body when it started to rot. And I believe that he's inside Atlas now, yes.
I've heard you were close to Dr. Rebel before he disappeared.
Well, yes, we were close.
I bear the burden of coziness.
We worked on Atlas together for a long time.
We will become cozy whether you like it or not.
That's how the program hailed us. Yeah. Felt different to us.
I don't like these doors. These doors suck. And I have the feeling that the developer is gonna make a part where the door, you gotta open the door where there's like 30 enemies coming after you.
Outpost, we have access to part of the Atlas network.
Wait, what do you mean by access?
Let me be straight with you. We saw traces of Walter Rebel in our systems. We were never able to rebuild a connection with him.
Recently?
Yes, within the last month. It must have been him.
I've never seen this game before. What is it? It's Industria 2.
Somehow it should be possible.
I know
That's at least
about
what I
just
heard
as
from
much as you do about this game.
Nora?
Marlene, I really just want to go home, you know? I buried Walter's body.
Valve can easily make
And I
Left 4
said
Dead 3 and
goodbye.
it'll pop up because so
Well,
much time
let's
and
not
tech
get carried
improvements
away.
since the last one. I would
First, we gotta survive
kill
the
for a
tornado
Left 4 Dead 3.
The FKE officials surely wouldn't just let me leave like that.
Left 4
We'll see
Dead
about
is
that.
one of my favorite games of all
Been a long
time.
since 89. It'll be okay.
Oh, do I still have the... I do. Did you buy the Steam controller? No. I'm fine with mouse and
wait.
keyboard. I play Dark Souls with a keyboard and mouse. I think I'll be fine. I've beaten Sekiro 4 times with my mouse and keyboard. Left 4 Dead is such a good game. I know, I used to play that shit all the time. Pause if you want to read, because I'm not reading it. Nah, but one of my favorite parts about Left 4 Dead is that you can mod it and still play with other people. And so I would always play with like the Silent Hill characters. I would have like Heather and James and Henry. And we would, I turned it into Silent Hill for Dead, basically, which was really cool. I really like that about Left 4 Dead, and not many other games at all have ever done what Left 4 Dead has done, which is allow you to mod the game freely through, like, official sources and actually make the game into something customizable and interesting for yourself. I don't understand why other game developers don't take that approach. Like, that's why Valve is so based. I don't mind reading notes, but this is the second game in a series, and I really have no context, so I don't think reading the notes is going to help with that. Wait, what? Why can't I make it? Am I like full on ammo? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So there's a maximum ammo limit too. Oh, come on, bro. I only have 35 bullets. What the hell? The game is forcing me to use my handgun. Hold up. Maybe I should just craft something. Yeah, let me just craft something, I guess. Oh, I can't. Why can't I, though? Like, is it literally because my inventory is full? I don't understand. Do I have, like, a certain amount of ammo capacity? I don't even see my ammo in the inventory itself. Nothing new dropping soon. The next big game is James Bond. Seek refuge and report the nearest policeman. Yeah, the next big game that's coming out is James Bond, and I have very, very low expectations for that game. The Gothic remake? Yeah, that's true. The Gothic remake is probably going to be fun. I'll definitely play that. EMP grenade. What is this? Oh, but I didn't take gunpowder. What a waste. You know, I tried playing that what was it called? The Isles of Madeira or whatever. Is that what it was? That Gothic mod that was released on Steam for free. And it was pretty cool, but it was around the time I started my channel, so I didn't really have the time to actually give it a thorough playthrough. You never played Gothic? I didn't play the original. But I did play Elex, and I'm pretty sure Elex is made by the same guys, right? Elex was such a mixed bag. Bro, Elex was so weird. Risen is good. You know what's funny? I've had Risen on my wish list for like decades. Bro, this sucks. I can't craft ammo. I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. What kind of game limits the amount of ammo you can hold? That's crazy, dude. I am not a fan of that. My like saving up ammo mission is now failed just by default because the developer thought we shouldn't have more than what they dictated the ammo should be. Giraffe ran to Twitch and ditched you on YouTube. Yeah, Warriors is a New Yorker. I wouldn't be caught dead with a New Yorker. Bro, that's so lame, bro. What the shit? I have to leave that there because my ammo is just full, I guess. I hate that. Yeah, that sucks balls, bro. What the shit, dude? I'm actually upset by that. Imagine if you were playing Resident Evil 4 and then you just couldn't pick up ammo. The game said, oh, you have 50 pistol bullets, you can't carry more than that, bro.
What is that thing? Is it sleeping?
Possibly. Let's try not to wake it.
Hey, what's the point of this inventory system? I have 3 open slots, but my ammo's full? Yeah, this is trash, bro. I'm walking over here. Hey, you talking to me? You talking to me? You ever watch that movie, Warriors? I don't know how old you are, but depending on your age, you probably haven't seen it, but if you have seen it, then you know. That's like a boomer's favorite movie. All the boomers are like, you ever see Taxi Driver? All boomers are like, Taxi Driver, I love Taxi Driver, man. Oh, Fallen Down is like my taxi driver, like my generation's Taxi Driver. I actually like Falling Down more than Taxi Driver. Am I weird? Am I like a psycho? I actually think Fallen Down is like in my top 15, like pretty high on the top 15, top 20 favorite movies of all time.
Let's open this gate. Come on.
Everyone's seen that movie. You know what's funny at the end when he tries to shoot the detective?
Grab the wheel.
He actually, you can see there's like water splotches on the detective's shirt. Because if he had like a real gun, he would have killed the detective. I thought that was a cool detail. Oh, are we doing this? Michael Douglas is a great actor. Oh, dude, Michael Douglas is so good. Did you ever see The Game?
Get up.
Probably. There's no other way. Let's be quick.
I hate this.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people slept on The Game.
No.
It's actually a really fun
Keep
movie, though.
going. Nearly there. Get through already.
What is that thing? Am I gonna have to fight it?
Shit.
Oh, we're just dead.
Nora!
What are you doing, bro? Jump down! I think the acting in that genre of movies was better somehow. Ah, dude, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, bro. There's just a vibe about those movies. Pretty much all movies in general from like before like 2000, I don't know, 9. The acting was just like different in some way. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I think there was like an era like 2010, 2013 where like the vibe shift, it was like a huge vibe shift and everything just like completely changed in tone and vibe, and I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it. After like 2010, 2013-ish, there was like a huge vibe shift and everything just felt different in a meaningful way. And I'm not talking about like the difference between like the 60s and the 80s. I'm talking about like there's just like a general change in like the vibe of humanity, bro. Falling Down is with the white dude who snaps, right? Yeah, he's like stuck in traffic and then he's like melting to death from overheating. He's like extremely like, he's like a classic business guy. You know, like the 90s cubicle, like Office Space kind of guy. And yeah, he just kind of like breaks. But like, he doesn't become like a cold-blooded killer. He just He just loses, like, I think the best way to describe it is that he kind of just loses complete and utter faith in any system. Because he doesn't go around killing people. Like, he's not like a mass murderer, but he just completely loses faith in the system entirely. Yeah, that's what I mean by at the end when he shoots the cop with the water gun, you can see the water on his shirt. And the reason is he was never like a psychotic killer. He was just like a guy who was over it all. Internet social media has created a lot of people who believe they are more talented than they are. Deer Hunter was great. I actually never saw that. I don't really watch movies too much lately, and when I do watch movies, it's like reruns. I like rewatch shit I know is good. Although I did recently watch the Edward Norton movie. What is it called? Wait, what is this? Oh, dude, what is it called? Something Evil. Oh, dude, what is it called? The Edward Norton movie where he's like pretends to be like a good boy and then at the end you find out he's a psycho. Oh, I can't remember the name of that movie. It's like a famous scene at the end when he reveals to Richard Gere that he's like a psycho. Yeah, and Cordy changes. He pretends to be like a multiple personality guy, but in reality he's just like playing multiple characters. 1970s Robert De Niro. My favorite Robert De Niro movie by far is Heat. I think Heat is like one of those timeless movies. Michael Mann's one of my favorite directors. I adore Michael Mann. Hey Warriors, did you ever end up watching Manhunter? I think I recommended it to you. Did you ever watch it? If you like Taxi Driver, you'll love it. I'll have to write that down. Metal scrap. I'm gonna be real, bro. This is too easy so far. I haven't really even felt the need to use my gun yet. Oh, shotgun. Shotgun. Yeah, I love Manhunter. It's probably one of my favorite movies of all time. It's in like my top 5 for sure. It also has one of my favorite scenes of all time when Will Graham is like sleeping on the airplane, going over the case notes of the file, and then like he's having a dream about his wife, and then he wakes up to kids screaming because the case files were wide open, and basically the kid caught a glimpse of the wretched shit that Will Graham is trying to figure out. But like that dream sequence is one of the most beautiful like films ever to be filmed in cinematography. The scene where him and his wife are on the boat. Like, it looks like it's in HD, bro. Like, that scene is filmed so wonderfully well that it looks like it's HD. Like, it's from, like, the 80s, but it looks like it's, like, a modern, like, you know what I mean? Like, 1440p, like, HD, like, scene. I don't know how Michael Mann is such a good director, bro. Wait, what the shit? Are you guys gonna spawn infinitely? Also, the start scene of Manhunter is so good. When you're seeing, like, the serial killer film his first kill, or not his first kill, but it starts off with him, like, filming himself as he goes to kill that family, but, like, it's so creepy. Like, it feels so realistic, like, the camera slowly walking up the stairs. That scene, it scares me to this day. Yeah, I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies. I rewatch it, like, not monthly, but like at least biannually I watch that movie. I love that movie. Oh, what'd you think of Session 9? Did you like that movie? I think I remember you saying you watched it. I'm a huge fan of Session 9 as well. I learned about it from Silent Hill. Wait, is this an infinite, like, resource hack? Bro, this is an infinite resource hack. Death Sentence? Is that the movie where Kevin Bacon goes and gets revenge on the people who killed his family? Yeah, it was a good movie. Dude, there was a lot of movies like that in the mid-2000s. Bro, this is so easy, bro. What the hell? Yeah, I like Kevin Bacon. He's one of my favorite Kevin Bacon movie is Tremors. I love Tremors. Tremors is like the perfect mix of campy and like... Oh, dude, Tremors. So good, bro. I also love the gun guy in Tremors, the guy who has like all the guns. They have to like sneak over to his house and avoid the tremors, and when they get there, there's just like 100 guns in his basement. He was like a prepper for Doomsday, and he has like an elephant gun and shit. So good, dude. That movie's so good. What are we doing? Oh, I think I know what I'm doing. I remember now. I got the key. Dude, I love Tremors. Oh my god, dude. I gotta rewatch it. I remember when I was a kid and I saw it, the scene where they find the dead guy under the hat. Because at the start of the movie, they're like, you know, checking like the area because they live out there and they heard that someone went missing. And so they find his hat on the ground, and there's a scene where they pick up his hat off the ground and the guy is just like buried under his hat. That scene scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I don't know why. Is this one of those scenes that as a kid you're like, I probably shouldn't have seen this? Also Lost Boys. Big fan of Lost Boys. I just love that era, like the early 90s, late 80s. That era has so many sleeper hits. Well, I guess they weren't sleeper hits at the time, but most people don't really think of those movies nowadays. Like if I were to ask some random person at work about those movies, they would look at me with the stink eye. Human Centipede. I'm gonna be real, bro. I remember the hype about that movie back in like 2012 or whenever it was, and I watched it and I was, what the shit? Bolt action. Oh, we can only have 2 guns. That's fine. Not bad though. We're getting our guns now. Nah, but I remember the hype around that movie, like, and I watched it and I was severely unimpressed. Like, people talked about it like it was the forthcoming of Satan or some shit. But it wasn't that disturbing. At least opposed to other shit that I've seen. Like, it's gross, yeah, but it's not like, oh.
No way. Brent? Is that you?
Hello?
Brent, it's me, Nora.
I thought Hostel was
Queen
more
Nora.
disturbing than Human Centipede.
Nora! Nora! Oh my god! You... Are you... Oh my god!
It's really you.
Nora. It's been a while.
Yeah. How
Realistic
are you
films
holding
are way
up?
more scary.
Are you still in Hakovic?
What about Nicolas Cage? You like his stuff? Of course, dude. Nicolas Cage is awesome.
Far more interesting question.
Probably one of my favorite movies is Gone in 60 Seconds. Saw films are comedy
Yeah,
films.
no.
I actually think that
It was close though.
a mixture of realism and fantasy
But
are the
I
most
finally
scariest
found someone who
movies.
can take me
Movies
to a
that feel
center.
real but mix the reality with the fantasy and make it feel real. Those are the scariest movies, like
Yeah,
David Lynch and
I
shit
did.
like that.
He's dead. Or rather, his body is.
Nora, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Thank you. It's okay though.
Rest in peace,
Been a
David
while
Lynch.
now and I had my time.
He's in dreamland now.
But that's why I
He's
just
on
put him
Mulholland
home at this
Drive.
point.
I get
Well, actually, I hope he's not on Mulholland Drive. Hopefully he's not with the devil. That would be terrifying.
If you need help on the way, let me know.
Was David lynched? He was lynched in his dreams. All this freaky shit he thought up.
Or if you just want to talk.
Thank you. That's very appreciated.
Of course. I've got your back. As always. You can reach me on this frequency if you find a radio on the way.
Will do. Brent, I gotta go.
To be honest, movies where someone is kidnapped and held hostage.
Here somewhere.
Yes, so who is she?
It's kind of weird. Her name is Marlene. She worked with me back home.
Wait, there are
By
more
weirdos are
people
pretty
in your
scary
world
because it's
here?
realistic.
Apparently.
Did you ever see
I'm
Disturbia?
still figuring this out. But they do have a
I
machine
think
to
people
take me
forgot
home.
about how good Disturbia actually is.
I have to get going now, Brand. I'll contact you when I find another.
Have you seen the Nick Cage remake of The Wicker Man?
Alright. Take care, Nora.
Yeah, of
You
course.
too, Brand.
That's a classic. An all-time classic, bro. The scene where he's burning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a classic. No, I think the scariest scene I've ever seen in my entire life is from, shit, what's it called? The David Lynch movie, oh, damn, not Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet's pretty tame. Oh, the one with the Hollywood chick. I'm going crazy, bro. I was just watching it the other day. Let me look up the name. I feel like an idiot now. David Lynch movies. What the hell, bro? I'm going psycho. It is Mulholland Drive. I'm such an idiot, bro. I literally just said the name of it. I'm going crazy over here. No, the scariest scene that... Oh, it's below. What the shit is that? Oh, it's the gun bot. That thing is huge, dude. Can we kill it? I wonder if we can kill it. That would be kind of sick if we could. Oh, I need a code. Now, the scariest scene that affected me really deeply, as Masahiro Ito, the creator or the writer of Silent Hill 2 would say, it affects you deeply, was that scene at Mulholland Drive of the guy talking about his dream. He's like, I had a dream, and they're at the diner, and he describes exactly what happens next, which is like he met like some wretched being behind the store, and his friend like jokingly tells him to go to the back of the store to make sure that he's not going crazy. And when he goes to the back of the store, like this wretched, like demonic, like homeless man comes out of nowhere and scares him literally to death. I have nightmares about that scene still. Like that scene is so scary to me. I can't describe why, but that shit, it scared me so bad when I first saw it. And now every time I go to the bathroom at night, like when I want to go to my, you know what I mean? Like I have to use a bathroom at night. I always imagine that homeless man peeking around the bathroom door. It's like the scene that I've had in my head since I was like 12 when I first saw Mulholland Drive. Constantly in fear that that wretched, like demonic hobo is gonna come out of my bathroom in the middle of the night. Alright, look at that. We upgraded our, Oh, dude, I'm so stupid. I should have got the recipe for the ammo. Yeah, I gotta get the recipe for shotgun and rifle ammo. That's our next goal. The Collector? That sounds familiar, but I don't think I have seen it. We have the extended mag now, too. Well, looks like we're going this way. Bro, those guys are such weenie huts, bro. Oh, here's what I'm talking about. Now we got some action. Oh, now would be the perfect time to take out that pipe bomb. I seen an interview from an ex-Navy SEAL when he was young. Random guy would be staring at him from his window. American History X Fight Club. What, are those your favorite movies? I see you're a big fan of Norton. Big fan of Norton. Edward Norton. Oh, rifle ammo, not bad. Wait, it lasted 5 years? Parents didn't believe him because he was scared. Hide under his bed until one day the father caught the guy? Dang, bro, that's terrifying. It almost sounds like, what was that movie that came out in 2001 with Russell Crowe where he's getting, like, tailed by the CIA? Oh, dude, that reminds me. Speaking of Russell Crowe, have you ever seen LA Confidential? LA Confidential is another one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, LA Confidential is a fantastic movie. And also, it's not like a super twist, but it's kind of like a twist, I guess you could say. The twist at the end is pretty fun. Ooh, 0923. 0923. 0923. Oh, what's that movie with Russell Crowe where he's getting chased by the CIA? Alright, let's use our pistol, bro. Let's use a gun finally for once. Four shots, bro. Can you believe that shit? We gotta upgrade the damage. He said that was the reason he joined, to become a SEAL, because he didn't want to be scared anymore. Just guess the experience really traumatized him. Bro, that experience traumatizes everybody. Every single person who's ever served is traumatized in some way or another. 0924, is that what it was? Jason Bourne. 0924, I think it was 0924, right? Two, three. There you go. I mean, Gladiator is definitely an S tier movie. That movie makes me cry every time at the end. Every time he walks through that wheat field and sees his wife and son at the end of the field, you can't help but just bawl your eyes out like a little girl. My god, dude. What a movie. Not many movies can really make a grown man cry, but I think every man secretly lets a single tear come out of their eye after watching Gladiator. You're talking about the guy staring into your window at night for like 5 years and no one believing him? So, let me look it up. I'm actually kind of curious. It's got Russell Crowe. Movie about being stalked by the government. Maybe it wasn't Russell Crowe. Oh. 2000s movie about government corruption. I can't remember. Is it Beautiful Mind? No, it's not Beautiful Mind. Dark Blue, Constant Reminder, Syriana. Shit, dude, it came out in like 2001. I think it even has Massive Attack in it too. Like every single 2000s movie does. I'll be here all night if I try to figure it out. Russell Crowe shit on the sequel. Yeah, I saw that. He was not impressed. Jason Bourne. Well, dude, what kind of guy was looking at him? I don't understand. Why is there a guy looking at him for 5 years through a window? The only thing I can think of is, like, gang stalking. Was he literally being gang stalked? Oh, no. The big boy is down here. Damn it. All my shit is full. Alright. Let's do it like this. Oh, hold up. Before we do that, did I still have the fuses. Why do I still have the fuses? Did I not put them in there? Hold up. Oh, I can't go back up. Or do I have to close the door? Nope. We're screwed. Enemy of the State. I love Jason Bourne movies. I think the third one is particularly good. Oh my god. That was pretty cool. I mean, I didn't enjoy that at all. Oh, fabric. In fact, we should probably heal after that. There's one of those interviews asking vets about their child, and it turned out the guy was a homeless weirdo. Dude, that's some creepy ass shit. There's just some homeless guy that watched him through the window. What the shit, bro? I wonder if we could have killed that thing. How old are you, warriors? I guess you were in your 20s. You know, I think y'all should watch LA Confidential. It's got Russell Crowe, bro. It's also got Guy Pearce. I don't know if you like Guy Pearce at all, but I like Guy Pearce in most of his movies. Oh, it has Kevin Spacey in it too.
Is there a way over there? What? Is there? Never mind. I'll try to come over.
You watch it? I love that movie, dude. It's like LA Noir, but actually like...
What then?
It's a dope movie. I think that scene where they're going through the bar scene, or the coffee... You remember the diner scene where they're going through the diner after the shootout? Dude, that scene is so creepy. It's such a well-shot scene. It's like a 3 or 4 minute continuous single shot, and you just follow the whole like devastation of the shootout. It's so cool the way they did that scene. That scene stuck with me from when I was a kid. When I saw that scene was like pretty hardcore for a kid. There was so much blood in that scene. Pick it up. Another day and more reports coming in about machines. The more sightings, the more attacks, and the more bodies on Havoc's consciousness. You guys should watch Bonnie and Clyde, but the 1960s OG one. I saw it at my grandfather's house way back in the day. Now, I was very young at the time, so I probably couldn't tell you all the details. Warriors, you come across as someone who really likes Natural Born Killers with Woody Harrelson. You ever seen that movie? I feel like you, out of all people, have probably seen that movie. Wait, where's the recipe at? That's weird. The recipe isn't there anymore. I'm gonna save my money then. Yeah, what happened to the recipe? What a shame. It disappeared, bro. Does that mean we're shit out of luck? You haven't seen that? Did you ever see True Detective season 1? Kubrick films are worth watching? Oh yeah, absolutely. I know it's kind of like a meme to say watch The Shining, but The Shining really is that good. Like, it's a fantastic movie. Also, The Shining is one of the creepiest scenes in, it actually has 2 of the creepiest scenes I've ever seen. The first one is when, I think Charlie, is the little boy is going through the hallway, and he sees, like, this guy in, like, a fursuit, like, giving someone fellatio. And, dude, that scene was such a trip for me when I was young. Like, I never really quite got the scene until I got older, but the scene became even more disturbing when I got older and understood what was actually happening. It's such a creepy scene. It's just like some guy in like a dog suit, like doing some unmentionable shit to another guy, and this little boy sees it. And when I was a kid, I had the same confusion that he probably had. Clockwork Orange, too weird. Clockwork Orange starts off pretty rocky, but as the film goes on, it starts to make more sense. Also, Clockwork Orange is one of those prophetic movies. I mean, just look at the state the UK is in right now. It's probably just as bad, if not worse, as the UK is nowadays. Clockwork Orange, where there's just like bands of men going around raping and pillaging, and well, the police officers are too busy arresting people for thought crimes. So the Clockwork Orange is pretty damn prophetic, if you ask me. Yeah, it's weird on purpose because the 60s, Kubrick captured that 60s aesthetic brilliantly, because all throughout the whole entire movie, all of the gang members are drinking like ketamine. When they're at the milk bar, they're sipping like ketamine-laced milk. And so the movie kind of portrays their drug addiction through the weirdness of this. Like, the start of the movie is weird like that on purpose. But when the main character gets sober, the movie kind of not exactly unweirds itself, but it becomes a little more comprehensible. It's sick, and that's why I don't like it. I think that movie is fantastic, especially the scene when he's getting thought crimed, and they like tape his they like clamp his eyelids open, and he's forced to watch like all the crimes that he's committed, and over time he just completely loses his shit. It's a classic scene. Oh yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal, but I mean, just look at the UK today, bro. Just look at the UK today. Kubrick's the kind of guy that won't hold back and reveal shit you might not want to even hear about. I mean, did you ever see Eyes Wide Shut? That movie is like literally Jeffrey Epstein the movie. What the shit am I doing, bro? I can't jump over. What did this switch do? I don't quite get it. Yeah, Eyes Wide Shut it's literally the ritualistic killing scene is literally filmed inside a Rothschild mansion. Did you know that? Like, he literally filmed it inside of a Rothschild mansion. I think that's interesting. Kubrick knows all the little details, bro. If you pay attention to all the little details of Kubrick movies, you'll notice like crazy shit. Bro, I don't understand what that switch did. Eyes Wide Shut is great. The studio changed the film after his death. Yeah, they completely rewrote the script after he died. Apparently, there's an original copy of the script that Stanley Kubrick wrote, but some asshole is, like, unwilling to release it for some reason. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't understand. I guess they didn't want the original script getting out because it would be too implicative. Also, like, it's literally like Jeffrey Epstein the movie, bro. Like, it's not even like a joke saying that. Like, all the characters are based off of real people. Like, you can do the research. It's crazy. The rituals, the locations, the masks. I mean, Rothschilds used to throw parties with the same masks they use in the ritualistic killing. So, like, it's lit. Stanley Kubrick, it's all those little details. And what's interesting is all those details are in the movie, but like a normal like plebeian wouldn't really notice them, which is probably why he named the movie Eyes Wide Shut, because most people would go see that movie for Tom Cruise and what was it? Not Penelope Cruz, whatever her name was. They'd go see it for the star power, but they wouldn't realize that they're watching like what do they call it? They call it shit, what's the word they use for it when dude, I'm having a complete brain fart. They used to call it humiliation ritual. It's like a humiliation ritual when you watch it, because you're watching it for Tom Cruise and whatever, Scarlett, whatever her name is. And like the whole movie just cracks wide open everything that our elites do. And the plebeians would just watch it for like star power, not even realizing that it's like revealing like the whole gig. Oh dear. Oh, come on. What happened now? System install and maintenance. If it trips again, you can repeat these steps to permanently fix it in place. Shit. Vanilla Sky was a little too confusing. It's not that confusing, I don't think. I think the only thing that's confusing about it is whether or not you should believe Kurt Russell at the end. Yeah, like, do you believe Kurt Russell that it's a simulation, or is he actually dead and he's in purgatory, or is he just, like, lost his mind and is making all this shit up in his head? I like Vanilla Sky, but I agree, like, it's like a once every 3 year type movie. Reload. What the hell? Where do you assholes come from? Should I make handgun ammo? Oh, there's probably infinite spawns on this part, right? I bet you there's infinite spawns on this part. Are you liking the game? I think it needs more time in the oven. I think people were correct. It definitely needed more time in the oven. I think like the ideas are cool, but in practice, the game, like the hit feedback is not all that great. The difficulty is a little off for a survival horror game. The crafting is very limiting. You can't like hoard items like you could in any other survival horror game. There's a lot of issues I have with it. This game should be like an 8.5, but it ends up feeling like a 7.1. The enemies sound like cats. Cats would be more threatening. Yeah, these enemies are retarded. Like, bro, these enemies suck. I mean, they look cool, but they're not exactly all that threatening. Bro, you should watch True Detective Season 1, if you haven't already. I think Season 2, 3, or whatever the shit else there is suck, but the first season of True Detective is perfection. I love the first season of True Detective. Like, it is so good. It captures, like, that Southern Americano vibe perfectly. And also, like, the ending is actually damn good. Also, I like that it like utilizes the Yellow King mythos properly. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I can't go in it. I thought we were going to swim. I was going to be very upset. The only time I ever thought about becoming a cop was to go after the people committing certain crimes, specifically the ones happening in the UK now. Yeah, but then if you become a cop in the UK, they'd give you like a stick and tell you to go arrest people who say mean things. Oh, we got a rifle ammo. Very good. The difficulty setting wouldn't help. They need an AI redesign. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the enemies are too slow. They should be fast and intimidating and quick. And in order to offset that extra difficulty, they would have to give you like a block or a parry for your melee weapon, or make your guns a little more efficient. There's a lot of things they could do. They can make it so you have to stand still while shooting. They could make it so... yeah. I like the environmental artwork, though. I think that's a strong suit for this game, especially when you're outside and you see all the cables going to different buildings and the electronics, and it's got a very Half-Lifeian feel to it, but... oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I'm supposed to go this way, right? No? Oh, here we go. We drained it. Yeah, you saw that video in the UK of the little girl. I think she was holding like a baseball bat or something, and like this random guy was trying to like molest her sister, and she was trying to keep the freakazoid back with like some sort of like weapon, and then in the end they ended up arresting her instead. And like the other guy, like the guy who was trying to accost those two little girls, just got like walked away for scot-free. Audio logs and journal entries. Well, there are some journal entries. I haven't been looking at them. We've also picked up a fair amount of notes as well. Collectibles as well. We have like character lists and stuff, but I've been kind of not really paying attention to that. I mean, you kind of just got to do it like BioShock. If you're going to make a game like this, you got to do it like BioShock, where there's like people talking to you through your radio, and there's like different aspects of like the characters dynamically interacting with each other. Because in BioShock, 99% of the time you're by yourself. And so the people talking to you through the radio kind of help give you expository like dialogue and explain the world and the stuff happening around you. It's pretty helpful. Have I already been here? I feel like... oh, we're over here. Okay. Can I buy that shit now? That's what I mean, interactive, yeah. I think they probably had the desire to do all those things, but it seems like... I think I even read... let me look this up. I think I read, INUDSTRIA 2 developer was to release early. There's something about this I read about. According to Steam community discussions, Head Up the publisher was reportedly purchased by another company, which allegedly forced Bleak Mill, the developer, to release INUDSTRIA 2 prematurely. This pressure reportedly pushed the game out 4 to 6 months before it was fully finished, leading to significant criticism regarding the unfinished design, the soft locks, and the placeholder assets. Bleak Mill, a small team of 8, had originally delayed the game from April 15th to 29th to polish the Unreal Engine 5 experience, but post-launch feedback suggests the final product still felt rushed due to external publishing constraints. So yeah, pretty much your classic modern gaming industry story. Publishers like, get it out there, we want to make our money now. And then the game comes out pretty early, and now it's sitting on a mixed review on Steam, and probably like 90% of the people who would have bought the game are not going to buy the game now. Alright, we should probably upgrade our rifle, right? There you go. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, aw, dude, that's stinky. You played the first game? I tried to play the first game, but I hated it. I immediately did not like it. An unfinished game will be far more likely to fail. I totally agree. I'm right there with you, dude. I think it's retarded. How many games that could have been like solid 8s get released too early and become solid 6s? Yeah, this game has cool ideas. I like a lot of the ideas in this game, but just the enemies are so bad. Like, I can just like melee all of them and not even shoot a single bullet and not even get hurt.
Nice and dry.
And you found a gun.
Yeah, looking around these places thoroughly paid off. I'm so glad you're safe. I was already imagining these alone again.
Likewise.
Let's get the hell out of this place. I think the city is close.
Also, this scope overlay is disgusting. Yeah, this scope overlay is unacceptable in 2026. It has to be picture-in-picture scopes. At least for me, personally. I've come to hate the just, like, Nintendo 64 overlay. It's 2026, come on boys, we have to get the picture-in-picture scopes. It's not 2013 Fallout anymore. We have to have our mechanics be properly modern. I mean, Sarge's Heroes had a better scope than this. Dear God, that came out in 97. In fact, I regret getting the scope. I liked it before with the iron sights. I don't think I can un-upgrade it either. What a shame, what a shame. Maybe I've been spoiled by Stalker Anomaly and Gray Zone and Tarkov, but I can't stomach this. This is so bad. Games were never this easy back in the day. Everything's extremely easy now.
Hey, I see buildings.
Finally.
Not everything. That's why I like to play Souls-likes, because they actually give you a good challenge. Also, boomer shooters are still pretty difficult these days, but I hate boomer shooters, so I won't be playing any of those, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a boomer shooter type of guy. Even if they are, like, S tier, everybody sings their praises, I'm just not into it. In fact, I even tried playing Doom, The Dark Ages, and I was, like, already ready to quit, like, before I even finished it. Like, it was just, like... I like the more realistic, heavy combat of, like, modern tactical shooters like Stalker and Tarkov and Gray Zone. When I play a boomer shooter, it just feels like... I don't know. It just doesn't feel right, personally. I would actually be really big on, like, a boomer shooter that takes, like, a slower, more methodical approach to it. But my brother's obsessed with boomer shooters. That's all, like, he plays a lot of shit, but he plays a lot of boomer shooters. He loves that shit. If you knock the difficulty up, it can be challenging in games. Normal difficulty tends to be too easy. Yeah, that's true. But like I always say,
Crap.
Atlas got powerful, didn't it?
a bad game will be worse if you put it on hard, and a good game will be just as good if you put it on normal. And so if I'm gonna play like a random game I don't have any confidence in, I'm gonna put it on normal just because putting a shitty game on hard just makes it worse. And if a game's already good, just leaving it on normal will still be fun. Can we... No, there's an invisible wall.
This is the last war we share with the volunteers.
What are we playing? Death Stranding now? Bro, I feel like I'm playing Death Stranding all of a sudden. Venerable, you like Death Stranding?
More about the Walter traces?
Yes.
And?
If it's possible, I want to talk to him just one more time. I need answers.
What kind of answers?
I still don't really know what exactly happened the night he disappeared, and also the weeks leading up to it. Something went wrong with Atlas, and maybe if I would have been there,
Do you think you could have prevented all of this?
I don't know.
Well, to be fair, you're like a hardcore Resident Evil fan. You played like every Resident Evil game there is for like 20 years. So no matter what difficulty you put it on, it'll probably feel a little bit easier. But if you put it on normal, they're thinking of people who haven't really played games like that before. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 is definitely more fun on harder difficulties.
It's so hard to even grasp what it became. You know, over the months in the chapel, I started to become alienated with myself. There were days where I wanted to strip this Atlas bullshit off me, where I just wanted to be gone.
I get it.
Bro, I like OG RE4 better than Remake.
This is not what I wanted.
Especially with like the PC mod that makes it work on keyboard and mouse properly.
Come on. We're not far from getting you some answers.
Yeah, like if you get the PC port of RE4 and you download the fan mod that fixes like the mouse acceleration and stuff like that, the game is literally like perfect. Also, I saw a mod, I didn't download it when I did my playthrough, but there is a mod that adds RE4 Remake parrying to the game, but I felt like that would make it too easy.
Yeah, I know. But it should get us straight through the wall.
Yeah, RE4 Classic is just so good.
What was that?
What do you mean?
The progression mechanics are like perfect. I love the progression mechanics of RE4, and I wish every survival horror game had the same progression mechanics. Is there any point? They don't drop any goop. What the shit? You guys are tanky. I think I actually got hurt there. Wow. You can bully the chainsaw dude in OG. Yeah, but there's also like... One thing I like about OG is like all the little strats you can do. Like at the start of Village, if you run to the gate to the barn, you can kill the chainsaw guy. And then if you go into the house after killing him, another chainsaw guy spawns in, so you can get double the loot. There's a lot of situations like that in OG that aren't in Remake. Like for instance with the El Gigante duo fight, if you kill both El Gigantes, one of them will drop their money and the other one won't drop his money. But if you leave the room and come back, the other El Gigante you kill will drop his money. There's like a lot of weird quirks like that in OG RE4 that are kind of fun to figure out.
Wow. Amazing.
Bro, this is literally the Citadel. Yeah, this is literally the Citadel, bro. The El Gigante fight in Remake is shit. Oh, dude. I'm telling you right now, bro. They ruined a huge aspect of the castle by adding in that Lord of the Rings shit. Like that whole section where the El Gigante is throwing like shit at you, like rocks at you while you're trying to maneuver around like the generic ass castle. That part is so bad. I think that part completely ruins the castle, in my opinion, and they should have just like reimagined the original like rooms with like the rocket launcher guys. Because in the original, you go through those like really like ornate like painting rooms with the rocket launcher guys, and you also go through the trolley and like the weird wheel thing. That stuff is not in Remake, and I thought that shit was really like, that was like really memorable, like riding the wheel lift and going through like that strange trolley and fighting the dragons and like the rocket launcher guys and the paintings. Like that stuff isn't in Remake, and I think switching out that badass shit that's in OG for like a shitty El Gigante section where he throws rocks at you, complete party foul, because those were some of my favorite parts. Oh, the double El Gigante fight? Yeah, that fight is a little bit annoying. I didn't think it was that annoying in OG, but in Remake it was rather annoying. But yeah, there's like a lot of little nuances to the original that I really loved that aren't in Remake, and that's part of the reason why I like the original better. Oh yeah, the dragon room would have been sick in the Remake.
There's some kind of control panel here.
A control panel, you say? What is this it? No. It's too scripted. RE9 wasn't even in the top 5 in the franchise. Oh shit. Am I dead? Did I die? Yo, I think I soft-locked myself here. Yeah, I totally soft-locked myself. I can't get out. Yep, soft-locked. RE9? Where would I put it on the tier list? I actually think the mechanics of RE9 are some of the best in the entire series. But I think, like, in practice, like, a lot of the levels... Like, I think the mines, when you play as Grace, that section is actually kind of boring, in my opinion. And then with Leon... after the RPD station, going through like the little train tunnel and stuff, that part's also pretty boring. And so when I think of like Resident Evil 4, that has like banger after banger after banger sections, and I think of RE9 where there's like these little low points within the game that don't feel that great to play, I think that's why it's lower on the totem, on the skill, on the tier list. I think it's lower on the tier list because of those sections that are kind of like boring. Yeah, RE9 just has too many parts that kind of suck, like the orphanage part where you have to like run away from the bald girls, like that part sucks. The start for Grace's campaign where you have to like do that heavily scripted like sequence with the monster, like that part sucked. Initially getting to Raccoon City and like going through like that little warehouse, that part kind of sucked. In fact, a lot of the parts in Raccoon City are not that interesting, to be honest. And I think they could have done a better job with, like, actually... Alright, so my brothers are insane RE fans, and my brother loves RE9. He says it's one of his favorite games of all time, and so... I don't know, maybe I'm weird, bro. Am I weird? I just don't think RE9 is that level. In fact, I think I was having more fun with Resident Evil 2 Remake than I was with RE9. I definitely had more fun playing RE2 Remake than RE9. Especially because I never actually played RE2 Remake before. So it was very fresh. You guys remember the beginning of The Evil Within with the chainsaw guy? That was a cool section. Dude, I love The Evil Within. Another thing that's really cool about The Evil Within is that game is actually pretty hard. Yeah, I think that's really cool how hard Evil Within can be at times. That's why Shin Mikami is so good. He just knows what's up, bro. Like, Evil Within is full of those little quirks that OG RE4 has. Like for instance, the first time you fight the hair bitch, you can set up a bunch of traps and kill her instantly, and you get like a crap ton of goop. So like, if you think about it from a developmental sense, that means Shinji Mikami knew that players would want to try to kill her, and so he rewarded the player for trying to break the sequence. Which is one thing I love about Shinji Mikami, is that he understands that players like to break the rules, and he rewards them for it. I think every developer should make games like that. They should surprise players by making them want to break the rules and then rewarding them for actually properly breaking the rules.
Have you ever seen the inside of these walls?
What's he up to
Probably
now?
towards the coast.
His
yes.
Tango
But I don't remember coming through.
Tango
here.
Gameworks got shut
The
down and then
layout
bought
was
out.
Different.
It's hard to say what he's up to
Everything's
now.
been restructured.
I think
Well,
the
I
last
wouldn't
game
be
he made was
surprised.
Tokyo.
But considering where we are,
Oh, what was it called?
Actually feels kind of safe in here. Isolated.
Ghost Line
You know what I
Tokyo. Is that what it was?
But let's not get too comfortable. I don't trust the peace.
You know, funnily enough, I tried playing that game on the channel, but I forgot to hit record. And so there was like 4 hours of me playing that game, and I never hit record, so I had to scrap the whole idea of playing that game because I didn't want to like play that game and then like know exactly what was going to happen next. It was pretty awkward. Wait, so what do you want me to do, bro? I'm so confused right now. Yeah, this is... Am I being dense, or is this part weird? There's no way I can make that jump. She said there's a control panel. But I'm not seeing a control panel anywhere. Oh, is it up there? Okay, I think it's up here. I didn't notice this. Oh, okay. Alright. Kinda cool. Reminds me of like Silent Hill type shit. Although it's like a sci-fi twist on it. Ghostwire Tokyo, that's it. Yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo is actually really cool. I enjoyed that game, and the environments are gorgeous. Like, the environments of that game look phenomenal. I'm gonna play that game on the channel again. I just gotta wait long enough so that I don't remember all the little story beats. Bro, what is that shaking, dude? I can barely aim with that shake. I guess we should try out our little rifle, right? Yeah, the Evil Within's dope. Also, one of my favorite things about the Evil Within is the statues. You can find like statues hidden in every chapter, and when you collect them, you get keys, and you're rewarded for your exploration. In fact, it's kind of arguable that if you don't find the statues, you have a lot harder of a time beating the game because you get so many resources from it. Also, the Evil Within 2 was very surprisingly good. I actually am a huge fan of the Evil Within 2. That game is hella fun. What is that? Are we waiting, or should I be running? Oh. Damn, bro. Why are there so many assholes? Bro, these guys are such weenie huts, bro. I gotta say. Oh, I think we're good. Oh, there it is, the elevator. Going to bed. Take care, everybody. Thanks, warriors. I'll catch you next time. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I totally see where people are coming from with this game. It definitely feels super undercooked. And now that we know the backstory, that the developer, the publisher of the game got sold off, and then the new publisher forced them to release the game way earlier than intended, it definitely feels like that. It 100% feels undercooked. Which is a shame, because this game could be, like, pretty good, but I don't think the developer is going to take the time to fix it, like, on that scale. It would need a lot of work. Like, some of the environments would have to be reworked. The whole AI would have to be reworked. The animations for the robots would have to be reworked. The movesets, like, you'd have to make sure she's not wearing diapers. But, I mean, it's still cool. I like... I'm trying to be nice, but I like... You know, it's nice. Okay, there you go. Now we should be able to get through the door. Yo, you ever play Zone of the Enders? That old PS2 game?
This'll do. Let's get going.
I would have bought it, but I'm not now. Yeah, don't do it, bro. I don't think it's worth the money. I think it's like 25 bucks, right? How much is it? Let me check. I forgot. 20 bucks, 20 bucks, yeah. I mean, like...
Nora, what was Atlas made for in the begging?
That
Oh, I
is
saw a game that
way
was on
too
sale.
complicated.
What
Just
game was on
explain to
sale?
you.
It was a game on sale that you
Also
should buy
classified.
instead.
Come on. We're further away
From
the
Supermassive
than
Game.
we could ever be.
Oh.
Literally dimensions. Roughly, what's the concept?
Well, there's this place. A place so vast, your brain can't comprehend its size.
I don't remember.
Place with
Sorry, buddy.
indefinite amounts of doors, each
Incombini?
leading into the unknown. A new combination of random atoms and particles every time. And we call that the library.
Right. Yeah, I've heard that term.
Well, you can imagine that there will be a lot of doors. In fact, an amount we were never really able to grasp. But it should be finite, as there are finite amounts of atoms and particles.
But when you say random combinations,
I think it's kind of sad when shit like this happens, because you can tell the developers are
Pure
passionate about this
chaotic
world.
Noise.
Also, like,
Maybe
they hired
close to what
voice
our universe
actors.
looked like before stars and planets formed.
The guns look cool. I actually
so
like the way the
where does
guns look.
Atlas come in?
Well, someone or something
The music's pretty
had
nice,
to find
too.
dimensions of use, right? We wanted to connect to dimensions that at least wouldn't kill us instantly in a burning particle hell of randomness. Like this one.
Makes sense. So you built an AI for...
Sorting dimensions. Atlas was a sorting algorithm. Accessing the library to make sense of it, scraping it for data
I like this
so
track.
we could connect to interesting dimensions. Scraping through limitless dimensions.
I guess it didn't stay that way.
Which is the concerning bit.
Yeah, nice track. Isn't it amazing what good music can do for a game? Like, I was listening to Persona music, and I was just like flabbergasted at how good the music is to Persona games. Oh, there you go. Look at
Wow.
that.
That's a view.
Yeah, that is
See
actually
that
really cool
tall
looking.
structure over there? That's where we are going. The outpost is near that.
Gotcha.
Let's find a way down here. I don't particularly like heights.
Inside that place is terribly boring, but like the outside environments, like the environmental work is really good, but I don't like exploring inside whatever the shit this is. Hopefully we're done. Yo, do you think they'll make another, oh shit, what's that game called where you ride the car around? I was just playing it the other day. Well, not the other day, I played it like 4 months ago. Damn, bro, I can't remember. I have so much shit going on that like whenever I stop doing something, I sort it out of my mind. Pacific Drive, that's it. Yeah, I like the idea of Pacific Drive. Pacific Drive is really cool, and the only problem I have with that game is just like the narrative is so incredibly boring. And the ending was so bad. I did not like the ending to Pacific Drive at all. Like the start of the game, there's so much intrigue, and by the end of the game, everything's explained, and the explanation is just like so boring. Ooh, a machine gun. I saw machines standing around still, almost confused among the trees and in the fields. Any point? No. Perfect time of day. It's almost twilight. I really like driving games that have like a nice twist to them. That's one of the reasons I like Pacific Drive, is because it's like an actual like driving simulator. But like there's like a twist to it. It's like Stalker, where there's like anomalies everywhere. I thought that shit was cool. Pacific Drive looks better. Well, it is. It also has like a sense of randomness to it once you unlock all the mechanics. Like the worlds look really cool. It's just the story is like so boring. Like at the start of the game you'll be interested, but by the end of the game you'll be incredibly uninterested. I kind of wish someone would take the mantle of Pacific Drive and come up with something extremely dark and gritty, and that's something that's actually like pretty scary, because Pacific Drive wants to be scary, but in practice it's like kind of goofy. Hold up, what was that I picked up? Oh, I see. Are we supposed to hop over here? Maybe it was a key, right? Let me open this door. It's probably for this door. Let me get my shotgun out. I haven't tried the shotgun at all. And I picked up a machine gun. Let me see what that's like. Wow, we have a lot of shotgun ammo. Oh my god. I have like 30 shotgun bullets, bro. Can I craft machine gun ammo? No, not yet. Lots of little buggers down here. Should they make a reboot game? You know that old 90s show? With like, where they're inside a simulation? And everybody's like an algorithmic like program? What if they made like a reboot game, but it's like the end of the world? Anything? More shotgun ammo, but I can't pick up any more. I don't like it that there's a cap on how much ammo you can pick up. Alright. My inventory is full. Look, I've had these forever. Can I just drop them? Oh, come on, bro. I can't drop it. Yeah. I've had these in my inventory forever, dude. It's kind of annoying. Look, I can drop the bottle, but I can't drop these fuses. So, another aspect of the undercookedness of this game. I guess, like, I wasn't supposed to keep them, but, like, it bugged out and I kept them. Because we use the fuses to turn on the elevator, and then, like, they're still in my inventory and I can't drop them. That's actually, like, a huge bug. Like, that's like a really big bug. Oh, I think these ones can shoot. Look at that big gun he has. Also, you notice there's like a lot of sections where enemies just like spawn infinitely. I don't like sections where enemies spawn infinitely. Unless it's like Resident Evil 4, like the village holdout.
Let me get out of the way.
So what, I just can't craft ammo? That's so confusing to me. So we need an inventory slot to craft ammo, but it doesn't take up an inventory slot. That's weird. That's a little funky. Ooh. What should we do? The combat scope. The speed injector, the silencer. Alright, what about our shoddy? Damage. No, no, no. Damage. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little Fallout rusted gun. Oh, damn. That's brutal, bro. Look at that. Yeah, you can really tell this game is undercooked when the assets on your gun are not, like, finished. What are we going hunting, bro? Is this like the hunting setup? We found this off an old hunter, and he wanted to meet regulations. I feel kind of bad, bro. Like, knowing the backstory, it's kind of sad. Like, you can tell, like, the developers, like, really wanted this game to be good, but they were just forced to push it out. To be fair, though, how do you miss that? Like, that's a huge thing to miss, bro. Like, an unfinished asset on a gun is kind of a big deal. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but what are we doing?
Johan, I have to keep this short. The NVHS has started the evacuation early. Everything is happening much faster than they said. They told us our district will be next, possibly as early as this.
How expensive is voice acting for a game?
People are already lining up.
I'm actually kind of curious.
No one really seems to know what's going on.
How much does voice acting
Taking us to a camp further north.
typically cost
That's what they're telling
for
us.
a
But honestly,
AAA game?
the information keeps changing. And the
50,000 to 100,000 for a standard cast, though high-profile projects can exceed this significantly.
They keep asking why everyone is packing.
Well-known actors or those performing motion capture can command 100,000 or more per AAA release, with some veteran actors earning up to 500,000 for lead roles.
I told them you're strong and that you'll find us.
It is often a fraction of the total marketing and development budget. 300 hours of dialogue in a major title like Witcher 3 was estimated $245,000.
Grab your things and leave the city as soon as you can. I packed your bag
Ripley.
with all the essentials. It's waiting right next to them.
Yeah, but with like a small team of like 8 dudes, That's pretty sizable budget. Hope you didn't mind the raid the other day. How could I ever mind the raid? I love it when the barbarians are at my gate. Unlike other people. Oh, good. Should we kill them? Bro, this thing is not accurate. Oh, she's getting it. She killed him. Hell yeah. Alright. That submachine gun was bad. I'm gonna be real, that's pretty bad, bro. Let's get our rifle back out. Damn, dude, that sucks. Every time I see that unfinished asset, it doesn't make me angry, it just makes me sad. Only like a developer forced to release something they're not like ready or proud to release would have that happen. It's sad, bro. Just imagine like the last like 2 or 3 years of your life you spent working on something and then some asshole is just like, well, you gotta release it in a half-assed state. Sorry, bro. Yeah, you may have busted your balls for 2 or 3 years, but it doesn't matter. You have to release this in an unfinished state and then people will get angry and not respect you anymore just because I said so. Ashmala? What's up, though? Mr. Ashmala, I hope you are doing alright. We're exploring Russian block apartments yet again. It seems like a very common scheme in games I play. Turns out 90% of the games I play involve Russian block apartment complexes. I don't know how this happened, but here I am again, exploring another Russian block housing, Soviet-era block housing.
Let me get out of the way.
Alright, we opened the door to something. How am I doing? Alright. Could be better, could be worse. Run, you fool! Run! Oh. Someone's still alive? What the shit? Did he kill me? Wait, I died? What? You would enjoy Atomfall? It would be cheaper now. How much is it? It's been on my wish list for years. Literally since it was like a nuclear disaster has left an area Britain in tatters. Atomfall, a new survival action game, will see you explore, scavenge, craft, barter, and fight your way through beautifully recreated sceneries in search of answers. Is it actually good, bro? Oh man, dude. I wanna... Oh my god, I'm so far behind.
Already gone.
Alright, well, I gotta use the bathroom. Holy shit. Ash instead of healing. Oh god. Ooh, what am I doing? Oh god, that almost killed me. No!
Give it a bang. That usually works. Spoken like a true technician. I ain't touching it.
Shit.
Who's been leaving the doors wide open? What? You think we've got an intruder? You're way too paranoid. Paranoid, huh? We'll see. What happened? Hey!
Oh my god, bro.
Bad news.
Ah! Okay, very funny, Tahoe. Hey,
I'm not Tahoe.
what's going on? Oh no.
Stay calm. Tell me something interesting.
The security cameras. The system is centralized. There's a main camera room. You can access the cameras from there.
Where?
Second floor.
Dear lord. Oh shit, I can. You should. Damn it. Now I want to play Sekiro. Like, I just want to play Sekiro right now. Should I do like my 10th playthrough of Sekiro again? The King? Ishin. Ishin is the boss that was in Sekiro just now. He's the final boss of Sekiro. One of the best boss fights ever created. Yep. There's no boss that has ever felt so good to defeat than Ishin. In order to defeat him, you have to learn his moveset perfectly. And if you don't learn his moveset perfectly, you'll die.
I have to keep this short.
And so when you do end up beating him, you have him so down stat that you feel like you're actually like a freaking, like a super samurai. No other... I've never played another game that made you feel so badass. Like, it's crazy, dude. I'm upset that we haven't gotten any other game on that level. Sekiro's in like my top 3 favorite games of all time. So can I just throw this? Oh. Oh, hopefully I don't blow it up. Let's see if we can bait them over here and blow that shit up, and then we can funnel them in the hallway and just throw like a pipe bomb or some shit. Oh yeah, pipe bomb, pipe bomb. Bro, that pipe bomb did no damage. It's hard to say how much damage I have left before I die. Like, how close am I to death right now? Oh, I see right here. I didn't notice that before. Let's make some rifle ammo. And then let's equip our rifle. I mean, it says I'm fair. So I should be fairly fine to not heal, right? Alright, to be fair, I have so many resources, I might as well just heal, right? Yeah, I want to play Adam Fall, but I've always been scared by the reviews. And I noticed that this happens a lot, where a game that I'm mildly interested in, I'm just like hesitant to play just because the reviews are scathing. But the reason I'm always hesitant is because a lot of the time the reviews are correct. Like this game, for instance. People were saying things about this game, and most of the things people said were true. Oh man, it's such a sad outcome. How many games that could have been like extremely memorable and like excellent games just like relegated to the dustbin of gaming industry. Can you shoot people in Adamful?
Whoops.
I really like guns, in case you haven't noticed. Oh, did you see Enshrouded got a new update? I'm actually a big fan of Enshrouded. I think Enshrouded is a fantastic game. Alright. I'm a little disappointed, bro. That EMP grenade did next to nothing. Hey, she's space tanking it for me, bro. Look at her go, bro. She's literally soaking up all the damage. She's like a tank. Oh, really? He shot me through the wall. Yeah, he shot me through the wall, bro. You saw that? That was kind of lame. At least these guys are more tanky and they can actually hurt me. That's a good change. They're all guns. Ooh. I love guns. So one thing that scared me off, the one thing that scared me off from that game in particular is that apparently stealth is like a major mechanic of the game, but people said the stealth doesn't feel good. What do you think of the stealth? Because I'm a huge fan of stealth games, and when I hear that stealth is not good, it like immediately turns me down. Dude, when I replayed Splinter Cell, Chaos Theory, I was so impressed by how well that game holds up. That game holds up better than like so many other games I played from that era. That game is perfect. Like the controls are just S tier, and the AI is phenomenal.
Nora, you look nervous. What is it?
Do I?
Yeah, even more worried than usual.
Wow, thanks. Well, I guess the idea of all of this ending is weird. And so relieving at the same time.
It's been a
I've
year.
not been this
Oof,
close
that's a
to
long
home
time.
For ages.
Under the sea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Lords of the Fallen next. I've tried to beat that game like 20 times, but something always gets in the way. And now that there's like a super drought coming up, I think there's never been a better time than now to play that game. Holy shit, bro. We have a lot of ammo. Or not ammo, petrichor, whatever the shit. I'm just gonna upgrade my guns. Yep, I'm upgrading my guns, bro. I guess we should upgrade our shotgun, right? Alright. Yeah, I haven't played a good stealth game in far too long. I don't know what happened, but like for like the last 5 years, there hasn't been a single good stealth game. I don't know what's going on. I guess like Ghost of Tsushima was pretty good with stealth, but then again, that game is more of like an action game than a stealth game. It does have like pretty heavy stealth mechanics, but like it's mostly like an action RPG.
There's one of those weird cables up there.
There hasn't been like a
think
good
maybe
immersive
it's
sim or like a good
Let's go
stealth
get it down
game.
here.
Like it's actually sad because those are my favorite
Do you think you can
genres.
handle that by yourself? I saw a radio over there. I'd like to try and contact HQ whilst you're taking care of it.
Oh, yeah, sure. See you in a bit.
I guess Cyberpunk was a pretty good stealth game. Stealth is like a major focus of Cyberpunk, but that game came out in 2020, so it's like a long time ago. Resident Evil 9 had stealth, but my god, was it like literally an afterthought in that game. There's like one section with Leon where you can stealth around and actually properly... It's like that garage section. Ah, man. Where's the Splinter Cell sequel, bro? I've been dying for like a Splinter Cell like sequel. I actually had a lot of fun with Blacklist. Blacklist was actually pretty damn good. But the lack of Michael Ironside is super sad. Michael Ironside is Sam Fisher. Oh. Oh shit. There's a lot of these suckers, bro. What the hell? I think he's dead. I can't tell if they wanted me to stealth through this section or not. I think they wanted me to stealth through this section, but I have so much ammo, like it doesn't even matter. Okay. What a pathetic room. Look at this. It's just a cardboard room. That's my home right there. Oh. You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it. It happens every now and again, but man, it's jarring when you do see it. Yeah, now I'm starting to see the picture. Some of the reviews saying that a lot of the areas felt unfinished. Look, there's just a beds on the floor. What the heck, bro? It's 3:30. Oh man, I'm gonna be real. I'm actually kind of bored. I'm actually kind of bored, dude, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I should keep playing this. Yeah, the longer I play it, the less fun I'm having is... Ah, dude. Ah, a revolver. That's kind of cool. But I don't have ammo for it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the games I've been playing this last week have been very lackluster. Yeah, this last week has been like a total wet fart, and I'm kind of upset by that. Like, we haven't really played like a really good game in a while on the channel, and I've been playing a lot of different games on the channel. Oh god, it's over. I'm dead. I need like a really good game to play. My morale in the gaming industry right now is at 0. Yeah. Neverness to Everness came out. But I'm like not even interested in that game. You need to up your game. I have like a lot of cool games sitting in the background, but I just haven't gotten to them yet. Like Ground Zero or whatever it's called looks pretty cool. Wait, did they spawn infinitely, bro? Oh my god. If they spawn infinitely, I'm gonna be upset by that. Yeah, I think they spawn infinitely. Apparently there's like a hard block. They can't come into the train. I didn't actually see if this door was open or not. No, it's not. Yeah, dude, I was playing Wolong. Wolong is actually really good, but nobody cared about that game. Look at this shit, bro. There's a new game you might like. I saw that game you linked me last time. I have it on my wish list. Magical Princess. Is it... Hold up. What a little bitch. So I can't tell what this game is trying to be. Is it trying to be a horror game? Or is it... I don't know what this game is aiming for, because it's not exactly that scary. I'm going to be honest, it's not that scary at all. And if it's trying to be like an action game, like it's kind of like in this weird in-between, like it's kind of like in purgatory, where it wants to be a survival horror game, and it also wants to be like a, I don't know, like an FPS shooter, but it like doesn't do any of those well, and so it ends up just feeling really lackluster. So what is this Magical Princess? Let me look this up. Magical Princess. Overwhelmingly positive. Wow. Did you find the diamond in the rough, bro? I think you found the diamond in the rough, bro. This might be able to revive my morale. Look at this, bro. Yo, there's skills, bro. Konnichiwa. Look at this. What are the people saying? I received this game as a joke and can honestly say it is no joke. Great game, story, art, and characters are absolutely delightful. It truly is Volcano Princess with a budget. Everything I hoped and dreamed this game would be. Only finished one run though, through so far, but I can already confidently say this game is a gem. Bro. You just picked a stupid name? That's actually really funny that the game you named is one of the most highly rated games on Steam. In fact, I think that might actually be a little depressing. That the stupidest name you can come up with is actually one of the best games on Steam. You little bitch. That's so sad. I think that's actually really sad, bro. Like, dude, the games have been absolute dog shite, bro. I have not been wowed by a game in so long. It's actually, like, kind of sad. At least in, like, the last couple years, there were, like, games that came out that were, like, indie, and they were actually, like, really, like, low-key kind of dope. But even this year, like, a lot of the, like, indie-type games have just been kind of, like, rehashes of all the other indie games that came out that were dope. I don't know. This game is making me black-pilled, bro. I should probably stop playing it. This game is literally sapping the life essence out of me.
Yes, so. I don't know yet. We're already in Vevelstad. Had some hiccups on the way, but everything's going to plan so far.
Oh, is she a bitch? Should we shoot her? Aww.
I think she will. I'm not sure.
See, if this was a good game, she would have died right there, and then I would get, like, the good ending.
Understood.
Yeah, that would have made this game a good game. Like, if I could shoot her, kill her, and then get the best ending of the game. I miss when games used to be like that. Like, you used to be able to play, like, you remember, Knights of the Old Republic? You can be, like, a total prick, and then, like, still get, like, a really cool ending. Or, like, you can play, like, Jade Empire and become, like, a closed-fist asshole and just, like, absolutely crush everybody under your foot. They don't make games like that anymore, bro. I have not been able to fulfill my dark fantasies in so long.
Everything
I think
all right?
Princess
Yeah,
is the only
everything's great.
game that'll allow me to achieve this.
Sir, I have to get going. Over and out.
By the way, this story beat is kind of, it's a story beat. It's a story beat. Dang, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I think I'm at my limit with this game. Why? Hold up. I think I'm at my limit with this game, bro. Let me check the reviews for Industria 2 real quick. Princess might help you come to terms being trans. Oh my god, is that what this feeling is? Is that why I'm becoming so depressed, bro? Oh my god, bro. You're like my therapist. Alright, here's the first review, the most highly rated review. If I'm to understand the situation correctly, Head Up was purchased by another company and probably forced Bleakmill to push this game out way too early. The game, if finished, would definitely be worth the price and has quite a good amount of content and polish in it. Some of the design is a bit underbaked and unfinished, but that's really where the critique comes in. This is not a finished game, and given what I know about the publisher situation, it's likely that the developer's fault. It's likely not the developer's fault it's like this. This game needed another 4 to 6 months and you can feel it. Some things are very well done, and other things are extremely unfinished. Some things are very well made, and other things can softlock you very easily. Oh, man. This guy says, notice how all the positive reviews are people with like an hour played? Yeah, me too. Extremely undercooked. Yeah, it's kind of sad, bro. But I'm good. The increase in trans people coincides with the fall of gaming industry, a coincidence? The increase in trans people is why I feel like this, isn't it? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I gotta play something else, bro, because my energy is like rock bottom right now. Oh man. Yeah, Industria 2. It's actually has a lot of cool ideas that in practice should make it a good game, but when I play it, it just, I'm like completely like soft locked. I'm soft locked with this game. Like I want to keep on going, but it's just not doing it for me. Either way, for those on the recording, I hope you have a good night. For those on stream, we're gonna play something else. Yep. The question is, what do we play? Should I check out Ground Zero? What do you think? Should I play Ground Zero, bro? It's either Ground Zero or Lords of the Fallen. What would you prefer? I really want to finish Lords of the Fallen, but Ground Zero... Let me look at the... How long is this game? It looks like it's about 15 hours. Yeah, we should play it, bro. There's nothing else coming out. Let's give it a try. Let me switch like the shit around real quick. Hold your horses. Alright, it takes place in Korea, right? So I have to get like some Korea sounds. Alright, let me make an intro. We'll play Ground Zero for like an hour or two. Yo, back again with Ground Zero. This game has been sitting in my library since it released. It released alongside another game. What game was it? I don't remember, it doesn't matter. It released, what was it, Obscure? Hold up, what game was it? Now I'm... Oh, it released with the Atomic Heart DLC, and then I decided to go on an adventure to play Atomic Heart, which also was a game that I was, like, not... Like, I finished the main campaign, but I just couldn't beat the fourth one, the fourth DLC. I was just so not into it by then. Bro, there hasn't been a game that I've been wanting to finish to completion in a while. This is bad for the gaming industry. Either way, that doesn't matter. Let's play Ground Zero. It's a survival horror game. It's like Resident Evil with like modern survival horror mechanics. Let's go. Let's get it. Quali! You know, I've been reading a lot of Korean, Chinese martial arts novels as of late. I'm getting back into my Korean martial arts gig, and I'm having a blast rereading some of my favorite novels. Oh, we get to try it out. Oh, that feels pretty grody on keyboard and mouse. Look, I like tank controls on a controller, but on keyboard and mouse it feels wretched, so I'm gonna go with modern controls. Alright, here we are. Ground Zero! Oh dear, look at all these controls. Oh, I kind of like that she does the action. That's actually kind of cool. Inject serum, block attacks, execute downed enemies, auto aim, scan target, a directional dodge, inventory, flashlight. We should put block on this button. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Necropsy resorts? What is that? It's like blurred out. I can't look at it. Ah, we can get different outfits. That's actually kind of cool. Cosmetics. can get different outfits for other characters too. That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, there's secrets. Look at this. Zodiac coins. Cheat menu. Yo, this is like a PS2 game. I like that. Weapon collection. There's 37 weapons. What the hell? I'm ready, bro. It's really loud. Oh my god. Oh yeah, video. Let me make sure everything's up to snuff. Pop-ups enabled. Yeah, everything looks pretty good to me. Here we go, new game. Resident Evil Ground Zeroes. She has a thong on. No, it's a leotard, bro.
Transcontinental Union's military briefing is now in session. State your names for the record.
Tang Soyeon.
Evan Fielding.
Ranks.
Captain, 13th Special Mission Brigade.
Decapitation unit.
Correct.
Lieutenant C.J. Rue.
Relevant skills.
Close quarters combat, excellent weapons proficiency and marksmanship. Native Korean, fluent English.
Expert technician, mechanic, and medic. I speak English, French, and, not really too much Korean, sir. But I can learn along the way.
Professionalism, Fielding.
Sorry, sir.
Confirm your mission objectives for the board clearly into the microphone.
At 7:52 a.m. on July 26th, a meteor with unusual signature struck Daejeon. Objective 1 is to travel to Busan and retrieve black box data on the atmospheric conditions since impact. Objective 2 is to travel to Daejeon and investigate the impact site. Objective 3 is to await instruction on how to clear out the radiation and other contaminants and coordinate appropriate evac.
DuPont, provide status report on the conditions in the hot zone.
Cloud cover around Daejeon has become denser over the last 48 hours. Visibility is low within a 200-kilometer radius of the impact site.
In miles.
About 125 miles. Aftershocks are reported around the country. Air quality is low and considered inhospitable. Breathing apparatus will be provided. We expect most life forms will be dead by now, but lethal arms will be provided in case of hostile encounters.
Hostile encounters?
Fragments of transmissions were received at the start of the impact that seemed to mention animal attacks. None have been received since the first 72 hours since the meteor hit.
We have no assurances of your safety for this mission. No backup will be provided. This is a classified mission at the highest level. Due to hostile conditions, we can't guarantee extraction after your objectives are complete.
Understood.
If it comes to that, we'll find our own way out. How hard could it be?
Second warning, Fielding. Land landing will be at 3 a.m. local time on Gamcheon Beach. Keep in touch with your respective commanders throughout your mission. We expect regular updates and a swift resolution.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
A catastrophic meteor strike has wiped out South Korea, leaving it a dead and desolate wasteland. Little life remains. Something terrible is spread from the impact. The mission is to uncover what might have survived the meteor strike, what it spread, and what threat it poses to the rest of the world. Ground Zero. This looks cool so far. Yeah, I like the, you know, something interesting is I didn't know Korea was like so big with US military actions. Apparently in Vietnam they sent 300,000 soldiers to help US fight Vietnamese soldiers. Is a leotard made from tarred leopard? No, the other way around. Leopard tard. The order of operations is very important, soldier. It doesn't look good. Oh my gosh, dude, look at all that shite.
본부, 장대리입니다. 필딩 중위와 함께 해변에 착륙했습니다. 조용해 보입니다. 정보를 더 얻고 다시 보고드리겠습니다.
How you feeling, Saoyun? You good?
I'm fine, thank you, Evan. I'll head to the lighthouse. You see if you can find a way to get the power on. The station should be just beyond the cliffs. Let's go. We've got no time to waste.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there. Let's finalize our plan before you go charging off into, whatever's going on around here.
Okay. You see that building over there? That's Yeongdo Lighthouse. There's a black box in the tower that holds the meteorological data for the past 2 months. Air quality, toxicity levels, radiation. It should give HQ better insight into the state of the impact site.
All right, then. How do we do that?
The first step is to reach Kamcheon village, then find a way up to the lighthouse from there. In the meantime, I could do with you getting the power working on the mainland.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see if I can also find a way to get the train line up and running from here to Daejeon. There should be enough power to get everything online. Beats walking 125 miles, eh?
Maybe it could help with evacuation. There could be survivors along the way.
Yeah, sure, Saoyun.
Dude, they got the lighting perfect. Like, it really does look like pre-rendered backgrounds.
Do you see those growths there on the beach? Did your government brief you on any potential anomalies?
They haven't told me shit. Take this gun, fly to Korea, don't ask questions, good luck, Godspeed. That's just how Canada rolls. Why? Do you know something I don't?
He's a leaf.
I'm not sure. There were rumors of strange distress calls shortly after the meteor hit, but interference from the dust cloud made it almost impossible to decipher the transmissions.
Well, that explains why we're here. So which way from here?
I think we should split up to cover more ground and see what we can learn about the incident. Straight ahead, you can follow the beach through the wrecked ships and up the trail. To the right is a trainway museum and park, which connects to the town through the underground shuttle tunnel. The beach is likely quicker, but it might be a little more perilous. The museum might take longer, but it's easy to traverse.
Tough call. Both sound like a blast. You take your pick.
Oh, I get to choose? The beach or the amusement park? Well, I like Silent Hill, so let's go through the amusement park.
I'll take the amusement park. There's no need to take unnecessary risks.
All right, then. You sure you don't want any backup? Safety in numbers and all that.
No, thank you. It'd be much quicker to do this in parallel. I'll check out those growths and keep you informed. Let me know when you reach the power station.
Okay, if you're sure. I guess I'll enjoy a nice stroll along the beach.
I need you to get there quickly. No time for sightseeing.
Yeah, all right, I know. This shit isn't gonna fix itself. I get it. I'll take my gun and myself this way. But seriously, if you need anything, give me a call.
Not bad. Yeah, it really does feel like a PS1 game. The lighting is excellent. Like the back, like look at the dock. Doesn't that look exactly like a pre-rendered lighting? Oh yeah, let me turn it up just slightly. Here's what we do. We go like this. So can we break the boxes? Isn't there like melee attacks? I think it said there were melee attacks, didn't it? Oh, I think I get it. Well, maybe I don't. Hopefully it tutorializes me. There's a lot of mechanics to the game. Yeah, dude, this looks cool. Can we examine things? The corpse is badly decomposed and the stench is nearly unbearable. So we can examine things. It's a corpse. The body is covered in some kind of thick slime or mucus. Yo, I love that, dude. I miss when games did that. I love examining things. The corpse is decomposed. Yeah, one of my favorite parts about Silent Hill is when you examine things, the characters, you can hear their inner thoughts. Like, when you play as Heather, she's a little more unserious and ironic, but when you play as James, he's a little more serious, but he still has, like, his own spin to, like, the dialogue when you examine things. It's really cool. Ooh, so we can aim. Will you take the pier gate key? Aha! The modular combat knife, a carbon fiber military-grade switchblade with a razor edge sharp. Its modular design allows it to support various attachments and upgrades. The Raptor L5. 50 AE? Dear God. We already have like a 50 caliber handgun. Magnum ammo. Large caliber ammunition. High power rifles and Magnum pistols. They pack a punch and will make short work of most small and medium targets. Ah, we have a pretty decent map too. Look at this. Oh, we can just click and it'll go to where we click. That's cool. Evan has gone off to search for survivors at the beach. I should go investigate the amusement park. Chapter 1. Investigate the amusement park. Here we go. Our first mission. M to open our map. Not bad. Can we look through it? It's a telescope used for viewing faraway objects. It's a view of Yongdo Lighthouse and the Oceanside Hotel. Nice. What is that orange shit, bro? That does not look very healthy. Can we examine it? The growth has completely covered the area. Oh, I wouldn't touch it.
본부, 장대희입니다. 감천 해변가 부두 곳곳에 이상한 유기 물질이 자라고 있는 것을 발견했습니다. 제가 보기엔 해변에 떠밀려온 죽은 해양 생물을 먹고 자라는 것 같습니다. 다시 말씀해 주시겠습니까? 연결이 불안정합니다. 들립니까? 본부, 수신을 듣지 못했습니다. 다시 말씀 부탁드립니다. 본부, 수신을 이해할 수 없습니다. 저는 더 내륙으로 들어가 다시 연락하겠습니다. 그곳에서는 연결이 더 좋을 수 있습니다.
I like that her eyes, like she doesn't have mouth animations, but her eyes move around. Yeah, I like that her eyes are like very animated, even though they didn't animate her face, her mouth. It's still pretty cool. It's just like the PS2 era. There was many games where they didn't animate the mouths. Oceanside Amusement Park. Okay. Oh dear. That growth is everywhere. It's more of that infestation. It looks like it's slowly taking over the environment. Can I go inside? No, it's like locked. What about in here? Oh, we can go inside here. Looks like they've given up to the ghost. The time of death is likely to have been weeks or even months ago. The features are almost unrecognizable. Ooh, ammo galore. Safe cracking explosive. The stench is unbearable. Signal modulator. A useful looking document. Scanning these with my wrist gadget will digitize and archive them. Congratulations on your newly purchased strictly safe model secure item storage safe. It's the industry leader in safe and secure storage for your valuable items. It mirrors and synchronizes the contents of all safes the user owns, allowing an individual to access their complete storage from multiple locations. State-of-the-art security system designed to keep the bad guys out. To disable the security, a target value must be mathematically calculated and the exact number of button presses from left to right. Multiple solutions can exist for any given target value, and the safe will be unlocked as long as the target value is reached in the correct number of button presses. Okay. Ooh. Finally developed a consistent method to transmit data to distant installations and settlements. Using the signal modulator, we are able to successfully transmit signals using short-range data uplink terminals. Upload our data overseas for safekeeping. It can be used indefinitely, therefore to use the new data uplink terminal, you'll need to find a new signal modulator. Oh, is that like a ink ribbon? Yeah, I think that's an ink ribbon. So we have to find a signal modulator to unlock the save station, but once we do unlock the save station, we can use it indefinitely. Also, safe room music, you hear it? Good old safe room music, you can't go without. Alright, very good. We have 2 doors. The haunted house. Let me look around out here first before we start going inside of doors. Attack with your equipped weapon while aiming with left mouse. Wait, hold and then press E while aiming. So, hold. Release at the right time for a critical shot. I should change that keybind. Let me see, focus. Let me put that on here, I guess? Block attacks. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we can change the map button to E, I guess? I don't know. Wait, a well-placed critical shot could destroy the lock. Ooh, not bad. A critical shot. Magnum ammo. And a first aid kit. Now, do we have limited slots? We do. A pile of trash. Nothing of interest. Okay, so this door is probably locked, right? Oh, not anymore. I'll go in there in 1 sec. I want to finish exploring out here. They're all dead. Dang, bro. It's locked from the other side. Bro, that's such a huge pile of bodies. I feel like I'm playing Ready or Not. Oh, what about this door? Something's blocking it from the other side. Alright. No getting in there, that's for sure. The bumper car. That's a pile of rotting corpses. The smell is awful. Locked. Alright, so there's multiple places we can go. I say we go inside the gift shop first, since it's like a small building off to the side. Uh-oh. Something's in here. It saved? What is that? Semtech Genetics is proud to present a new line of medical serums, most standard medical syringes, used to quickly apply medicine in the field with relative ease and effectiveness. Vitality Serum heals, restoring health. Fitness Booster rejuvenates and fortifies, restoring a small amount of stamina and slightly increasing defense. And Antibody cures infection and immunizes. Serums can be used in a combination with one another to enhance or modify their effects. Up to 3 serums can be injected or inserted, allowing for many ratios of serums that have unique effects. Multiple serums of the same color boost the base effects, and multiple serums of different colors combine the base effects of each of the serums. You can apply different ratios, and the fundamental effects of each serum can be enhanced or combined. Large doses of a single color can even have physiological effects on the user's body, as well as permanently improving their physical condition. Ooh, we can get more HP, I bet. Oh boy, here we go.
거기 누구 있습니까? 도움이 필요합니까? 군인입니다. 저는 여기에서
Uh-oh.
움직이지 마세요. 제가 도와드리러 왔습니다. 다치셨습니까? 저 종양은 저건 물러서세요. 경고합니다. 제 말 들립니까? 저는 치명적인 무력을 사용할 권한이 있습니다. 사용하게 만들지 마세요. 저는 도우려는
I don't think he
겁니다.
wants your help, bro. Whoa! Yo, she's got a boot knife.
이게 대체 뭐지?
Oh! Kill an enemy with a critical shot.
Sao Young! That plant thing! I saw it! It's doing something to the bodies here!
I've seen it too. A dog and...
A human?
Yes,
Oh my god! Are you safe now?
I'm okay. Targets are neutralized.
So this thing can infect any dead bodies it finds? Humans, animals, everything?
Perhaps. But I don't think it's just puppeting these bodies. I think it's mutating them.
Yeah. God only knows what might be out there. Stay safe, Sao Young. Good luck.
Oh, God. Press G to scan dead bodies? What does that do? Genome DNA quality good? Oh, dude, we get genome points. Perfect quality. Yo, is that upgrade? Yo, this is cool. The bumper car key. 250 genome points. Yo! Bro, this is cool so far. I'm into this. Yo, I should have played this last week, bro. What was I thinking? I was playing all these bullshit games and we got this game. This game is sick. Uh-oh. We've got company. No! Ouch! Run! Damn, they're everywhere. Shit, we can't get the crit shot with it chasing me like this. Damn, we actually have to aim. It's a little bit weird though. How do I aim down? Yeah, how do I aim down? Yo, why isn't she locking on? Shit. actually have to aim, bro. But I think I saw there was a lock-on button, wasn't there? Yeah, what was the lock-on button? We gotta figure that shit out. T? We should switch that over to E and then put map on M. Yeah, it seems like that's gonna be a huge button. Oh, dude, we gotta change the sense. Look how slow it is to aim up and down. Up and down aiming. Put that shit up. I should probably lower that, though. Oh, now it's too slow. We have to get it just right so it feels good. Okay, a little bit more. We gotta perfect it. How's that? Okay, now we can aim up and down. Oh, I see now. I get it. So we should put that all the way up and lower this slightly. Yeah, that's the best we're gonna get. Alright, cool. Now I can properly aim, and if we press E, it should auto-aim to an enemy. I don't know if we have to hold that button or what. What I do know is we're in big trouble, because I'm pretty hurt. We should go back inside the shop right here and go to our safe and save it. God, it must stink in here, bro. Holy. Alright, safe cracking explosives can be used to bypass a lock on the safe. However, the explosives will destroy any bonus safe items contained. Ciphers will partially reveal the button solution lock. Compute the target value using exactly 5 buttons. How do I tell? Like, how do I had a note, didn't I? Alright, it said something about how we did it. Multiple solutions can exist, and the safe will be unlocked as long as the target value is reached in the correct number of button presses. Let me try this again. How do I tell? I don't understand this minigame. Ciphers will partially reveal the solution to unlock. So we'd have to find the solution, right? Oh, target value is 6. Okay, I get it now. I didn't see that. Okay. I get it now. Alright, cool. We good. So the bonus item is a vitality serum. And these saves allow us to use these items across multiple saves, which is pretty cool. Cool. I do want to heal, but I think we're gonna risk it here. I will save, though. Yeah, let's go. I think there was a block button too, right? And if we block at the right time, we can parry an enemy. I think. I don't know how that works yet, though. It didn't say. So if we look at the map, We already went in there. We did not go in the haunted house, though. Let's go in the haunted house real quick and see what the deal is. It should be unlocked. Uh-oh. It's a haunted house, bro. It's a prop worm monster, just a fake. Still pretty gross, though. Oh god, look at this place. Nothing unusual. Oh, can we ride that? An antibody and some magnum ammo. It's a mechanism to activate the ride. I'll need a key, though. Ah, I see. We probably find the key in the bumper cart area, right? Alright, let's go to the bumper cart. It's right over here, right? Wait, hold shift to lock on. Press E to switch to a different target. I wish you told me that beforehand, bro. Okay, here we go. A little bit of space here. Yeah, but while we're like targeting an enemy, we can't exactly move our aim at all. Damn, that's hard to get the crit shot while aiming. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard to do that because we got to focus on the meter while focusing on our red dot. A fitness booster. All right, cool. So if we look at the map, is this door going to be locked? Yeah. Is there anything over here? Let me check. Yeah, there is. What is this? Safe cracking explosive. So we can open up the safes with the explosives, but we lose out on the bonus item, which is kind of a big shot. Yeah, it's not good, bro. Save. The gate's locked from the other side. Uh-oh. Big shots, big shots. Oh god, there's a dog. Ooh, when you hit the crit, you can't quit. And now we're getting them genome points. Can we open any of these? Nothing of interest. So where's my stamina meter? Oh. It looks like we can shoot the barrel, maybe? How do you melee attack? Because I saw in the trailer that you can melee attack. And I think there's even like a parry, too. What's all this? There's a big old hole in the floor. That's not good. It's a game stand and there's no time to play. A signal modulator, not bad. Nothing worth taking from the food kiosk. Alright. Uh-oh, we got more company. There we go. So how do we get a perfect body? I'm actually kind of curious about that. Okay, I see now. We're wrapping around to get that key by the other door. Wait, parry? Block damage at the last second to parry and press space to do a parry after an attack. Alright, let's try that out. Aw, but there's no enemies to parry. Well, at least we know now. So we press block to parry. It won't open. It's more of that infestation. It looks like it's slowly taking over the environment. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to clear up some space here. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. So this is our healing needle. We can press C to use it, and different things can happen. We can get extra defense, stamina capacity, and vitality. But we can mix them. We can have 3 green, 2 green, 1 red, 2 blue. It doesn't matter. Let me guess, more bozos, right? No. Surprisingly enough, no. Alright, let's go. Let's take the ride. This should be fun. Time to have some fun on the haunted house. Aw, I thought we were gonna ride it. Here we go. Uh-oh, I have a feeling there's gonna be some enemies. Ah! Oh! There's a coffin! Not the haunted forest! Anything but the haunted forest! Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. They appear to be some kind of monster dog. It's just a prop, but it's still pretty creepy. Oh. Hold up. Before we go there, let's follow the cart and see where it leads. The growth has completely blocked the path. Oh, you can climb under there, bro. What are you doing? An industrial generator. Uh-oh. There's an enemy over here. Let's try the parry. That didn't work. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, I died! Oh my god, blood is everywhere! Holy shit! Dude. That's crazy, bro. Uh-oh. We gotta kill these guys again. Oh, oops, wrong button. Oh, shit. This is bad, bro. Oh, this is bad. Alright, we got him, we got him, we got him. Damn it, bro. I can't get the parry right. There it is. Suffer. Oh, we should shoot the barrel, bro. Let's see what that looks like. He blew into little bits. Oh no, we can't scan his body after that though. Yo, that's a huge blunder, bro. Well, that body is in terrible condition. We can't scan it, damn it. Fair enough, fair enough. These things happen to the best of us. I should have guessed that exploding a body violently would lead to nothing being left. Oh yeah. Finish him. Perform an execution on an injured enemy. Perfect condition. Alright. I wonder what kind of upgrades we can get. Oh yeah, we gotta combine our healing syringes yet again. Alright, let's try this again. Haunted house yet again. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, I should probably save, right? That would be a good idea, so I don't have to do that again if I die again, which is very possible, seeing as I'm so hurt. Alright. Safe cracking, you go inside. Signal modulator, I'm gonna probably keep that, right? No. Game saved. Alright, baby mode. If we die again, I'm trash. In we go to the haunted house. How much fun. Look, there's like a powdered wig guy over there. What's he doing up there? Move, move, move. Good quality body. So we have 7 bullets, bro. This is not good. What's over here anyway? First aid kit. I should probably use that actually. So how can I tell what my life is? It doesn't actually say. What were those things? This place is more dangerous than I thought. I wonder if it'll be worse than Gamcheon Village. Only one way to find out. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It's blocked and won't open. Oceanside Amusement. Is this a shortcut? No. It won't open. Shit. Uh-oh. We got trouble. Ah, shit. Damn it! Not bad, not bad. We gotta get those parry timings down. Hold to focus, and then press E to quickly lock onto different targets. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll have to remember that. It's busted and won't open. Oh god, more piles of bodies. Wretched. Alright, so this is the shortcut back. Oh, it's over here, okay. Good to know, good to know. So which way should we go? To the left? Yeah, to the left. There's probably a secret over here. And an enemy. No? That's surprising. I hear something. I think it's on the other side. Yeah, over there. Yeah, but there's nothing over here. I guess we can go in here though, right? Let me see. Tightly sealed. Shit. Oh, there is something over here. What is it? Yeah, look at the map. Oh, a safe crack. Yep, I want that. I actually like that. The map marks out items we might have missed. Look, there's an item there. Yeah, we better go over there and pick that up. Okay. Damn. Oh, it's kind of hard to aim in this game. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, it's kind of hard to aim in the game, bro. Hold up. So there's really no other options, is there? Alright. I was hoping we can do something about, like, how slow it is to aim up and down. Even with max sensitivity, it's too slow. It said we should be able to lock on by pressing E, but it's not working. Is that... It said E, right? Auto aim? Switch target? Why isn't that working? Yeah, I don't understand why that wasn't working there. Oh yeah, we need that item. It's over here. Quick jaunt. I want everything. I will miss nothing. I wonder if enemies respawn, or if they can transform. Yeah, so there's an item right outside the haunted house. We're gonna have to go back to our safe too to make sure we don't. So where is it? Over here? Oh, there it is. Oh, how do I get over there? There we go. Very good. Let me put that away. Shit. Yeah, I think our inventory... Oh, wait, no, it's not. We can keep on going. Yeah, let's keep on going. Hello? Is anyone there? This way. Alright, cool. So now we want to go over here. That door was locked. We can't go in there. This way. Oh, big area. Yeah, there's something probably all the way back there if I had to guess. Dang, bro. Oh, there is stuff over there. I see it. Uh-oh. Damn it. Bro, it's so hard to aim. Dear God, why is it so hard to aim? Oh, you little bitch, bro. Now I'm hurt again. Oh, I'm just out of ammo. Shit. What a bitch, bro. He like delayed it. That's so lame. Okay. So we can melee kill enemies. I think as long as we press block in the wind-up animation, we should be alright. What's this? Oh, is that ammo? Huge. I needed that so badly. Oh, it's only 3 bullets, though. I'm guessing this is locked. Yeah. I wonder if we can upgrade our parry abilities or anything like that. I still don't know what the upgrade is like, how potent it can be or not. Genome points and fitness booster. Oh, I can't go through here? No, I can't go through there. Okay, it's fine. We got the items. We might have to upgrade our melee if we can, because that shit is like really clutch when we don't have ammo. Apparently there's a lot of weapons in this game. Dodge, parry, block damage at the last second to parry, and then evade danger with a directional dash. Shit. Come on. Alright, he's dead. Do I have healing at all? We're injured. This isn't good. Oh, come on. What the shit, bro? He broke through my defenses. Damn it, bro. Yeah, I gotta run. Ammo. Bro, it's so hard to aim in this game. Like, the auto aim isn't working. No! I'm out of ammo now. Why aren't you parrying, bro? What the shit? Alright. Yeah, it's like really hard to aim in this game. I'm gonna be real. Like, the sensitivity is way too small. I like max out the sensitivity too. Now the laser has a life of its own. Yeah, I just wish looking up and down was quicker. Look how slow that is. Like, with the dogs and how fast they are, you can barely aim down before they're, like, right on you, and then you can't hit the shot. Nothing of interest? It looks like something of interest. What's this? Rotate. Okay, only one way to go. Fitness booster, cardiovascular, improves tissue strength, gives a boost of stamina, and provides basic protection against damage. How do I use a flashbang? Oh, I have to equip it. Okay. Okay. Damn, look at all these bodies, bro. That's wicked. Shit, parry to counterattack. I gotta run past them, bro. I don't have ammo. I'd love to kill them, but I need to save. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do a lot of shit again. Oh, they can come over here? I assumed for buying tickets for the museum. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, bro. Oh my god, bro. You're kidding. I got stuck. Shit. Damn it, bro. That's so annoying. Damn, tough one, aren't you? Alright. That went way better than last time, that's for sure. Oh my god, it didn't save that? That's so frustrating. What kind of shit-ass autosave is this, bro? I'm so annoyed by that. Dear god, that's so annoying. Well, damn it, dude, that's so annoying. Well, I need it. Like, we're like pretty resource tight right now. We kind of need this shit. Yeah, let's go get it. I mean, I did save after I got it, but like, I wasted a lot more ammo. And we kind of need the ammo, so... we kind of have to do this like this. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I can't get it from that side. We have to go through all this rigmarole over here. Alright, here we go, yet again. Stinky autosave. I get it though. They want to make saving like ink ribbons where you lose meaningful progress if you die. Shit, I took the wrong way. Oh god, we're like an infinite an infinite loop there. Alright. Let us get back to whence we were. This way. Yep, and then through here, and then through the gate, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's some shit over here that we have to get. I don't remember if it remembers us getting it. Okay, now we go over here. I still have my vitality syringe too, so we're good. As long as we don't do some retard shit. Bro, the auto lock, come on. Yeah, like the auto aim just refuses to work sometimes. It's so stupid. Oh, I can't see there. Dude, why are you so fast? I can't get any distance. Oh, what the shit, bro? She shot from, like, to the left, bro. Holy, dude. The aiming is so finicky. I guess I have the sensitivity too high. I just can't find a good feeling spot. I missed. Bro, the aiming is gonna make me, like, rage. I swear to gosh darn it, the aiming is gonna make me rage, bro. Those dogs are too quick. Like, you can't really aim at them properly. I do remember there being shit over here, though. Let's grab this shit. Alright, he can't get us from here, so let me see if I can get that crit shot on him. Ah, shit. Running out of ammo very quickly here. I think there was some shit over here, right? Like ammo or something? Yeah. Only 3 bullets though. It's not looking good for us. Yeah, that's everything. Let's go inside. I know there's a dog over there. Did it see me yet, though? Oh my god, bro. The aiming is so trash. I'm gonna throw a fit with the aiming. Shit, 3 bullets. Gosh darn it, bro. I'm missing shots that should be pretty easy to hit. This is why Resident Evil OG has auto aim, by the way. Tanky son of a bitch, aren't you? Alright, here we go. Grab the shit. Let's go. More ammo? Damn right, I'm gonna pick that up. Alright, 5 bullets. Not good. Oh, we're gonna have to try to land those crit shots, otherwise we're in trouble. Alright, doesn't look like there's any other items over here. Uh-oh. No! Alright, there we go. 3 bullets left. Anybody else? There's a fire extinguisher over here. Can we pick it up or shoot it maybe? The lock on the door is busted and it won't open. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Target value 18. Simple. Oh, shotgun shells. Yo. Yo, there's shotgun shells, bro. Oh my god. It's crazy. The signal's been amplified. I should be able to upload my mission data using my wrist gadget. Alright. Dude, this game's awesome. I'm a huge fan. The aiming is really finicky, but when it works, I gotta say. Unfortunately, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, I want to return to it tomorrow night, and we're gonna play it all night tomorrow. Yep. I kind of like did it late into the night. I just started it off a whim. Tomorrow night, we are gonna devote the whole night. We're gonna play Ground Zero, and we are gonna beat this bitch. Nothing else is happening at all for a minute. Like, there's nothing else coming out that I actually kind of care about. So yeah, we'll play Ground Zero all night tomorrow. Apparently Subnautica 2 comes out. Maybe we'll play that. I didn't realize that was so close. I might have to play the original first, though. It comes out in 13 days, so we have time. I'm probably going to play the first one. I didn't know the other one was coming out. I never played the first one. I've seen 100 clips of it from other YouTubers, but I've never personally played it. Either way, I'm out. Have a good night.